Let's see. Okay. Okie dokie. Should be good. I just need to wait on BlueStacks to actually finish that, and we'll be good to go. Yo, what up, Namida? How's your day been so far? Sorry if we're gonna be locked into this loading screen for a bit. Yeah, something went wrong. I knew it. I knew the installation was going wrong, so I'm gonna need to close BlueStacks and then figure maybe if I open either Gazer. Yeah, right. If I open either Gazer and then close it and install the other game, it should be good. Yeah, how's your day been so far? So that we're going to be kind of stuck here for a bit. Also, stream started a little bit late because the freaking gremlins in the Discord kept me busy for quite some time. I lost track of time entirely. So that happened. I don't know if you've been keeping an eye on the Discord, Namida, but their neurons have been activated quite a bit by the addition of the Not Safe for Work tab and original content creation tab on the Discord. Did some laundry, doing some writing, and was watching CW Flash review. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's good. Sounds like a pretty chill day. Personally, I did some groceries and I was preparing myself to cook some good stuff. Then I realized that the time was completely gone, so my dinner is gonna be either delayed or it's just gonna be a granola bar and a cup of coffee. Oh, what the hell is happening with? Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna close these two, and then we're gonna search for Fate Grand Order. I assume this is the correct one. But yeah, I'm really sorry that we're kind of stuck here for a bit. I could try to find some copyright-free music to put on the background or something, but probably for next time. Although many of the copyright-free stuff also requires you to pay a monthly fee, doesn't it? So you can use their shit. You don't like to cook, but sometimes rice or bread are the miracle foods? Yeah, that's true. What I was planning to cook actually was a what's it called? Was a lemon pepper chicken breast with spring onions and stuff, but that will have to wait for either after the stream or maybe tomorrow. At least I have some leftover salad and granola bars and coffee. Kind of just learned to cook along the years, to be honest. It just happened. Let's see, does this work? Oh wow, that's a lot of buttons. Uh, App version error. App update. Please reconnect to the download from the store. Let's see if this works. Sorry for the technical issues as well. I wanted to prepare this before. Yeah, like usually I have dinner at around. Well, I used to have dinner at around 8-ish. But then once I started living a little bit more on my own and stuff and not be at the rhythm of my parents, I started to get used to have dinner roughly at the same time as some of my Dutch friends. So we would go have dinner roughly at the same time, which would be more along the lines of 6 p.m. The problem is that this time around, the gremlins on the Discord kept me so busy that I just didn't see the time go by, basically. No worries, Phoenix. As long as you guys are having fun on the Discord, it's all fine. But yeah, I just completely lost track of time with with all the stuff that we're doing. To the point that we're actually stuck on this loading screen, digging the graves already. Yeah. To the point where, we're kind of stuck on this loading screen because I was thinking to install as well Fate Grand Order and set it up, and maybe give it a try for one stream. But I was planning on doing that like way, way earlier than this. Let's put it that way. But it is what it is. Okay. Wow, the sound is loud. That was loud. But yeah, it is what it is. Around 7 p.m. is around the sweet spot for you for dinner? Yeah. It really depends on the country. If you look at my grandparents, they're more from a generation that had like late dinners and stuff. So something about someone wanting to dox a 10-year-old, so you just left. Wow, talk about taking stuff out of context. You know I would never let that stuff fly on my Discord, right? If it was for real. I mean, even as a joke, kinda. But I think Josas and the others really appreciated some of that My Hero Academia fan art that I shared today. I think they were pretty appreciative of it. Had the FBI in it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is loading. So I really like the music that they did for the anniversary of Fate Grand Order, even though they put it everywhere now, but like look at the wait. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do the data transfer though. Because some anime girl, what? Well, some anime girl and one guy said that happened. Someone said she's 10 and FBA meme started. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Wait, is my chat feed broken again on the thing? Sorry if I have to do the data transfer, but Fate Grand Order being Fate Grand Order, they have the most advanced technology in existence. Yo, what up, Kazoma? Fate Grand Order really has the most advanced technology in existence when it comes to, you know, playing on multiple platforms or on multiple things. So what ends up happening is, for Fate Grand Order, you don't have account bounds or anything. They're so cutting edge that they're beyond that. Yeah, we're gonna play some Fate Grand Order today a little bit. I kinda really wanted to show off the the Morgan that I got, to be honest. But they're so cutting edge that they're beyond mere, you know, these mere bound accounts or whatever. They use transfer codes. You know, the thing from prehistoric gacha games. Yeah, that's a thing that they use, and it's not even because they're not capable of doing something else. It's because they can't be bothered to fucking do something else. Issue transfer number. So we're gonna make a password for this. You can't even play Fate Grand Order because you can't download it for some reason. Why is that? That's weird. Have you tried using an alternative method of downloading? My transfer number. I cannot believe that with the amount of money they make, they're still so prehistoric in their method of transferring. Uh, like, okay, so transfer was successful in theory? Also, I need to remove these freaking keybinds out of my screen. There we go. Okay, so all seems to be good. I believe all seems to be in order. Oh, wait, what? No, no, don't tell me my... It crashed, didn't it? It just crashed. I love BlueStack sometimes. I love me some BlueStack sometimes. Oh boy. Dumbledore. Yeah. If it's 20 gigabytes you can manage, yeah, then have you... Wait, 45 gigs? No shot. It's no shot it's 45 gigs. Oh, I love me some BlueStacks crushes sometimes, don't you? Don't you guys love that? Guess I'll just watch the OC fan art just get filled up with freaking art done by people. I assume Laughing Smile's art there posted is... Okay, yeah. It is his. Okay, good. Because OC fan art is only for OC fan art. But 45 gigs, there's no shot it's 45 gigs. I can play World of Warcraft on less memory than that. There's no shot it's 45 gigs. Like, there's no shot. Absolutely no fucking shot. No, you heard it was big seeing how much the content they dumped in it. Either they have massive management issues, like storage management issues, or something, because 45 gigs, I can put some very thorough games into it. And I'm sorry to say, but Fate Grand Order's biggest portion is just freaking text. Like, it's each chapter is a literal book or multiple books. Yeah, I know we know this. Okay, good. Okay, so let's see. Is everything working like normal this time around? All sims in order. The stream is okay. Okay, so fun fact. I used to play very religiously Fate Grand Order in the past. I used to play it a lot. Lately I've become very, very casual into the game. But because Morgan has been added into the game, I figured I would use the saved up 250 free Saint Quartz that I had gathered over time without spending on anything. And I actually got her, so we may as well play a little bit and just have fun along the way and chat. It looks very Yu-Gi-Oh style. I mean, yeah, it is Fate. So, who shall I borrow? Let's just borrow this random ass French person's unit. I mean, at this point, why the fuck not use my farming team? It does look Yu-Gi-Oh-ish, right? But I mean, one of my biggest gripes with some of the art direction of Fate Grand Order is that there is one specific artist that draws some characters, and you can just copy and paste the faces, and you won't notice a difference. To the point that it actually became a joke in the community that then was absorbed as a joke into the game itself, which is called the saber faces. Like, look at the face of this character, right, of Lakshmi, and then you're gonna see that face. Wait, why is this not? Hello, Oda? It's not about how much weight you can lift, it's about how much you can lift up others. That's it. That is a goodish quote. Okay, how slow did they make the auto text? Okay. That's right. Just noticed there was a big weird cube in the Lost Belt and didn't think anything more of it. Yeah, he's definitely lying. They look emotionless? I wouldn't go that far. But it is true that animation-wise, like not blinking, not all of that, it is static images, right? So all you will see are more like emotion types of shits. So you will see them do different expressions when the other image gets entered. It is a much older version of doing it. Like you see with the eyes here and stuff like that. Yeah, what up, Laughing Smile? I hope, like, if this bores you guys too much, I can just swap games, right? Like, don't worry too much. I just thought it would be a neat idea to revisit one of the old gacha games that I used to play a lot and that kind of got me into the genre of gacha games, which is Fate Grand Order, and the other gacha game that kind of got me into the genre were Sennen Senso Aegis and Azure Lane. Those are like the three that really got me into gacha gaming. Sennen Senso Aegis, Azure Lane, and Fate Grand Order. And I used to play a lot of Fate Grand Order. You're only interested because of Saber? Really? I don't have Saber myself. But you can see the face here with Lakshmi. You'll see what I mean. Saber face, yeah. Yeah, like the Saber face thing is really, really egregious in some cases, Namida. Like, I'll post later a kind of meme image that is also very rooted in reality, where they took Summer Okita. Right, okay, I'll show you it on stream actually. Fuck it. Like, that type of artwork deserves no respect. I'll be honest. Like, fuck it. I'll just show it. I'll just freaking show it. Uh, how do I... Let me just try to find the image. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I just had to Google Summer Okita waiver and I already had my answer. Okay, so this is Summer Okita. Okay. So this is waiver, right? This is Summer Okita. Like, this is Summer Okita. I'll try to... Yeah, this is Summer Okita. And they did a paste of waiver's head on it. And they figured it actually fit. They actually figured it fit. And then someone did like, okay, like, this is way too funny. Let's try something else. And what someone did is on Photoshop, they took the image of waiver. Oops, not this. They took the image of waiver and they layered it on top of the Summer Okita. And then they found out something quite interesting. Like, like, you guys tell me. What do you guys think of this? So yeah, the saber face thing is something that I'm personally not a huge fan of, but it just makes me laugh because of how bad it can actually get. So yeah, and someone just did the extra step and photoshopped it on top of of the Sabarakita thing. Because if you look at it, like even the angle and everything is just like perfectly layered. But yeah, let's go. They're making a template for the next summer skins. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Oh, I forgot to put this on auto. Oh, well, Ganesha with They also, in Fate Grand Order, they kind of recycled a lot of characters from other Fate franchises, but it was kind of expected since it was originally meant to be more of a fan service type of game. Also, I forgot to put Fate Grand Order in the category, didn't I? Yeah, let's just put Fate Grand Order. It came out in 2015 in Japan, huh? Wow. Who'd have thought? Nice on the pulse, thanks. I was very lucky. Like, I've come to accept that I was very lucky. Matter cannot get created nor destroyed. Yeah. Body is disappearing. It has its moments in terms of story. For example, the Goetia fight. Yo, what up, Taurus Yoshi? Doing good. How about you? Also, hi, Mask. It's I actually managed to catch the stream this time around. Yesterday, you said that you usually miss them. Uh, I figured my times would be very difficult for you to catch them, but nice to see you again. But yeah, like I used to play this a lot, and the Goetia fight was super hype. It has a lot going for it. Yeah, I'm glad that you're here as well. It had a lot going for it, the Goetia fight. From the fact that they deleted your access to be able to use the main hero in MASH, the free unit that accompanied you all the way until now, that was really good. Uh, because she was killed in lore temporarily before being resurrected and stuff. And the way everything builds up to the fight of Goetia, which is the final boss of the first arc, was pretty hype. And they've kept the formula of building up the hype for the boss of the chapter quite well, to be honest. They do that really well. The writing in between can be really up and down, but overall it is pretty solid. Yeah, you didn't know that? For Goetia, you lose access to MASH. Because in lore she gets temporarily killed by Goetia. And because she was temporarily killed in lore by Goetia, killed as in permanently killed. Well, she was resurrected later on with some magic and stuff, right? But because she was killed at that moment, you lost access to MASH for the entirety of that portion of the chapter. Like if you went into your thing, you would see that she was basically deleted from existence. Yeah, the Lost Belt stories have been pretty solid so far. It's been very the thing what I say it's very up and down in terms of quality is during the story of the Lost Belt because it's not super cohesive inside of it. But the way they build up towards this final confrontation and these things is really good. Like every time they've managed to hype the boss, make you care about the enemies, make you care about some of the characters by the end of it. Like it all builds up towards those moments. Right? It all builds towards those moments. The problem is that the in-between can be a little bit lackluster at moments. Sometimes it can be lackluster, sometimes it can be good, but the way they build up is their biggest strength in my opinion. The bosses are pretty cool, yeah. I haven't gotten to the Arjuna fight yet, but I do know what it looks like. Because I used to watch streamers before. When units are killed, you can't use them until you kill Orb. Oh, that's different from what I'm saying. Orb is during the fight that you cannot use them. MASH was straight up deleted from your servant records temporarily. And I believe Musashi, they kind of did it differently, but MASH was literally, you could just not select her on the selecting thing for the Goetia fight and everything. Like she just didn't exist in your records. Straight up. Which was pretty cool. And the way you kind of fight and the whole pinnacle where you kind of pseudo Avenger and everything, like, it's really, really good. Delete data, yeah. You're gonna try to get Morgan or Barghest with your multi after grinding a bit. I hope you get them. Bageko is probably the most realistic target because she's a 4-star. And Bageko is pretty cool. Bageko is pretty cool. But other than that, I really hope you get Morgan. She's one of my top characters out of the entirety of the Fate series. So I'm really happy I got her. And it's the whole reason I start the stream with Fate Grand Order. You got the other 4-star. What was her name again? Fairy Knight Tristan, right? Yeah, Baoba Sith. Yeah, Baoba Sith. I love Morgan as well. She's so cool. And fun fact, by the way, Mesk, Morgan is voiced by Yui Ishikawa, who happens to voice Rappy in Nikke, for those who play Nikke. So it's another case of another character that I really like that is voiced yet again by a voice actress that I just seem to see everywhere. White hair bias. I won't deny it. There's no point in denying it. But it's not just that. Yeah, I love Rappy as well. And Rappy doesn't have white hair and I love her, so... There goes your argument, Phoenix. Checkmate. What do you say to that? Look behind you? Try to avoid facing the reality. We get told off. Oh, well, whatever. Sads. You got Boba Fett 3 times, really? Personally, I didn't get Boba Fett, actually. I got 2 Barghests and a Morgan and some random Vlad the Impaler or something. The Vlad the Impaler, I genuinely considered turning him into a cube when I saw him. Like, there was one time I got... what's the name of that Celtic warrior from Fate Grand Order? The blonde one with long hair. I think I was rolling for Kama. Or no, it was not for Kama. I was rolling for Brunhild. And I saw the gold. I was rolling for Brunhild. And I saw the what's it called? I saw the Lancer golden card come up back then. And I was like, yes, I finally freaking got Brunhild because I really, really like Brunhild. I can show you how built my Brunhild is. She is very, very built. I was like so happy, like, yeah, I got Brunhild. And then I said this fucking dude pop up and I was like, out of sheer spite, I just turned him into a gold cube. Right there and then I just turned him into a freaking gold cube and continued rolling. No, not Bradamante. It's a dude. It's what's his name? Fion, I think it was his name. I think his name was Fion or something. The guy that is obsessed with the salmon. McFeon, yeah, that guy. He just got turned into a gold cube, so... Out of sheer spite. No, Fion as in, like this. Let me type it for you in chat, actually. Like this. Anime Kazuma. Yeah, Fion. Yeah, exactly. That guy just got turned into a golden cube out of sheer spite. Because I was rolling for Brunhilde. Sometimes I can do stuff out of sheer spite towards games, even though I'm mostly chill. Yeah, quick debuff is not gonna do much though, but whatever. Wait, is this by default on? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so say hello to my little friend Arash. So everyone in the chat, salute for Arash. He shall not be forgotten because he will be used for the next node. Everyone salutes for Arash. he will die on the next node as well anyways. Bye, Arash. There we go. Okay, so time to do... Morgan has a huge skirt. I don't know if it barely qualifies as a skirt, doesn't it? NP Gauge is kind of pointless. I mean, I could just go like this. And just in case it's not enough, we're gonna do it this way. Just in case Morgan's damage is not enough. You got Trick Astoria last time you rolled? Jeez. That is good. They should be all dead. Oh no, there's one. Yeah, okay. Well, whatever. That works fine. That works. That works. She's gonna replenish one of the MP Gauge of Morgan anyways. So that works. But you have heard of me, Captain Jack Sparrow. Yeah. During a campaign for Seshu in Kiara, Yagi was a raid up, you got him NP4, he turned into 4 cubes. So I'm not the only one. So I am not the only one. I'm not the only one who does that. Good to know. Yeah, no, I say out of spite, but it's not like angry or anything. It's just like, okay, yeah, you had your run. Like, you spooked me, good for you, now turn into a freaking cube. You will try for Bargas? Yeah, I hope you get Bagiko, to be honest. Would be cool if you got her. Oh no! I did not mean to press Marilyn. Whoops. Well, whatever. Oh well, whatever. It is what it is. Bye everyone. They're all dead. Morgan gets a GSSR pretty soon, I think. Morgan gets a lot of banners, from what I remember. Laughing Smile probably knows better than I do, because he shared me a video that talked about that. But I believe Morgan gets quite a few banners afterwards. Personally, I don't care much about many of the other banners beyond Morgan herself, so I just rolled for Morgan, right? I had around 250 Saint Quartz saved up, just for the sake of rolling for Morgan. And I mean, you can try. I don't know if YouTube will allow you, but yeah, you can post a link here if you want. Otherwise, Mask. Are you on my Discord or not, Mask? Because that would. The link is on my Discord as well. If he cannot, you can try. By the way, Laughing Smile. Like, just try to put the link on my chat. But I think YouTube is gonna prevent you from doing it. I believe YouTube is gonna prevent you from doing it, but you can try. Like, just give it a shot. When you join my Discord, I need to make the process a little bit more streamlined, don't I? You basically read the rules, you put the thumbs up emoji to accept that you have read the rules, and then you have a bunch of channels that open up. One of them is Get Your Roles, and in Get Your Roles, which is right under the rules thing, you can choose which games you're interested in following, and that will open up additional channels. YouTube is freaking... Oh, they turn into normal text here. Yeah, I think it's not stupid. Like, believe it or not, the whole concept of YouTube preventing links from being put in my YouTube chat, etc., is actually quite clever because it makes moderation easier, and it also prevents people from accidentally clicking or having issues with malicious links because they're not links anymore; they're just plain text. Yeah, exactly. So people don't fish. It is. I mean, it's a good way of doing it. I mean, it's a very simple but direct way of preventing it. Like, I mean, what can I say? I personally, as the owner of the channel, can put links. I can share links personally, as you can see with my Discord link on my pinned tab and everything. But when it comes to other people that are not moderators or not, I don't think even moderators can do it actually. Now that I think about it, but yeah, I mean, it is a good way of putting a safety layer. It's very simple, but it's efficient. Because then to actually go into the phishing link or malicious link, you actually have to go out of your way to copy the entire text and paste it, which gives also the time to people to tell you like, yeah, don't click that or don't do it because it seems malicious or something, and also gives the mods the time to delete it, or the channel owner in my case because I don't have mods. Super simple, but pretty efficient, effective. But yeah, if you join my Discord, Mask, you will see first the rules. Otherwise, you will not be able to see any other channel. And after that, once you accept the rules, you will have to get your roles and you'll be able to choose which games you play. And that will open up the channels related to those games. You're in now? Oh, nice. You're gonna get into bodybuilding so you can squat the forbidden weight. The third floor corridor. Yeah. Already done? Oh, nice. Okay, so I believe, Laughing, can you post it again? Can you link it in the help channel this time around? Instead of the general chat channel of the Fate Grand Order tab. Oh, thanks a lot for joining the Discord. I appreciate it. Don't be too taken aback by how much they're freaking my community are freaking gremlins. But yeah, thanks a lot for joining. Hope you enjoy the behind the scenes Discord. Laughing is taking care of it. Nice. Like if you just put it in the help tab of the Fate Grand Order thing, just so that people know, like there will be these banners, etc., etc. But yeah, nice. I sent him to the NSFW. No, don't. Oh boy. You guys are just making my moderation more difficult, aren't you? He is helping. Who in my community is not a gremlin? Let's be real for a second here. There it is. Let's be real for a second. Who in my community is not a gremlin? Oh, I got some pure cubes. Nice. Uh, you will form your party immediately. Oh yeah, that's the. I don't even know why they warn you about that, but. Eh. You are a Sherpa in the division too. You already won before joining. You play Destiny 2.0 live. Oh, okay. Ashvatama, huh. It does look a little bit more stylistic when it's a kanji instead of the word rage, but I mean, they had to translate it, otherwise people would have never understood it. Dead game. Oh, you guys are gonna start a war about that? Nikke had an update. Really? Wait, Nikke had an update. Oh yeah, the reset of Nikke is pretty soon, isn't it? I'm so tempted to just skip the cutscene. Well, that's... I already know his name. There's no point in hiding his name if I already enrolled him as a servant. Maintenance update, really? Everything you want is percentages? Yeah. Destiny as well, isn't it? Nikke update, really? Let me check my Nikke thing. I'm loading it in the background. server maintenance. Do we know how long it is? Or new limited? No, we're still in the middle of the Rosanna event, so there's no way we have a new limited. Yeah, they're removing Noir's banner, that's for sure. Oh, maybe they're adding Noir and Blanc to the regular pool, aren't they? Like, there is no way we have a new limited. I would like, I would have known about a new limited. Of all people would have known. Let's put it that way. I follow those things quite closely since I make content for the game. I think I already downloaded the update, didn't I? Oh well. Let's just finish this cutscene and probably the fight as well. You need Blanc. Oh, I hope you get her. Oh, Solo Raid. Oh, is Solo Raid getting added? Maybe that's why. Maybe it's because of Solo Raid. You got Noir? Oh, that's good. Hmm. You still haven't gotten Noir Namida? Jeez. No, don't go into NSFW. Like, stop trying to corrupt people into the NSFW channel, Phoenix. I know it's supposed to be Limbo as in the concept of Limbo, but every time I saw his name from the first time he showed up, the only thing that popped into my mind is the freaking game of Limbo. You guys know what I mean, right? The freaking... In my mind, like, I know it's the concept of freaking Limbo as in emptiness, forgetfulness, etc., etc. But the first time I saw him, the only thing I could think of is is this freaking thing. Like, the only thing I could think of is this thing, not the game over there, which is also a great game, by the way, Limbo, but the one with the bar where you go under. It's the only thing that came to my mind when I saw his name for the first time. I was like, wait, Kester of Limbo? Like, what? Yeah, what up, Gustav? How's your day so far? You love the bar Limbo game? Yeah. I played it on the beach once. It's actually pretty fun. It actually is a very fun game. Like, as stupid as it looks, when you're playing it with friends and stuff, it actually is pretty funny. So how's your day been so far, Gustav? Nice to see you in the chat again as well. He's so creepy? Really? You mean natural disadvantage, Namida? Been a slow day? I mean, slow day are good days, right? It means you can take it nice and easy. I would take slow days. I would take slow days over interesting days any time of the week. You know, there is an old insult that is a very backhand type of comment. Like, it's not a direct insult, but you're really wishing someone bad, which is, I wish you to have an interesting life. And if you know what that means, you'll know that it's not a very nice thing to say. Spraying the gremlins again. Excited for Awaken the Sig tomorrow. Oh, now that I think about it. Wait, Awaken the Sig. Oh, Awaken Sigma for Counterside. You play Counterside as well, Mask. Ooh, I don't have enough rolls for Sigma. I think I'm gonna just save them actually. And you just reminded me we also need to go into Aether Gazer because the new banner is up now. Man, there's so much stuff going in the gachas these days, isn't it? There is Nikke with the event. There is Morgan in Fate Grand Order. There's Aether Gazer with the new event. Awakened Sigma in Counterside. Wow, there's a lot going on actually. Could not have done a single day of exercise but still be flexible. I'm not talking about being flexible. Needs more Kiar. Yeah, what up, Ragnar? They're getting ready for the summer events. Yeah, they're also like Nikke is probably gonna have a banger summer event. Nikke of all games cannot drop the ball on a summer event, right? Of all games, Nikke is the one that really cannot drop the ball on that. we're all go broke. Yeah, true. Like Jesus Christ. And if we get a summer Rappy, I'm actually gonna go broke, aren't I? Like wow. My trip with friends be damned. I'll freaking eat super chip with them just to get a summer Rappy. Reset happened? Yeah, okay. We'll try to finish this node and then we'll go into Nikke, do those dailies. Then, instead of going back directly into Fate Grand Order, we're probably gonna go into Aether Gazer, do some of the event there, do some of the rolls for the new units, and then maybe we'll loop back into Fate Grand Order or we'll see from there. You're already broke, Namida. Yeah, you can't go broke if you're already broke. Like, that's some... You don't think you'll get the summer unit? You think you'll get the new unit who has a summer 14? I think we will get a summer altar of some unit. Um, Christmas Rupee is not a skin; it's an actual altar of a unit. Same for Winter Anne. Those are not skins; those are actual full full-blown Nikkes with actual different kits and everything. And we'll most likely get something similar for summer. So what I think is going to happen with Nikke, right? This is just a theory. I have no insider information on this, and even if I had, I wouldn't share it. But I don't have insider information anyways. Is that I believe what they're aiming for is to have a winter limited banner with seasonal characters there for Christmas and summer limited characters with banners and so on, holiday units for summer. And that way they would have a cycle of 6 months per two limited Nikkes. And those would be truly limited because they would only come back during those holidays. I believe that's what they're aiming to do. What did you miss, Long Turn? Oh, we were just talking about the what's it called? About the summer, the upcoming summer, the very likely upcoming summer event of Nikke. Because it would be very weird if they did a winter event but not a summer event, especially considering the type of game that Nikke is. If they don't do a summer event with swimsuits, they are really dropping the ball. So I honestly, considering how good the devs are, I doubt they're gonna drop the ball on that one. Yeah, and it's a clever, tasteful way of doing it, right? Because they're holiday themed limited edition, right? So you only get to roll on them and acquire them during those specific holidays, and it makes sense in the sense that it's during those holidays that you get them. Like thematically, it makes sense. And it's tasteful in the sense that it's only once every 6 months and the rest is not limited. Outside of collabs, of course, because collabs are a intellectual property nightmare to deal with, which is why a lot of collabs don't have reruns, for example, is because licensing rights are super annoying to deal with. So I think it's a okay way of doing it, to be honest. Like They get to do their business. We don't get to have too many limited units and FOMO. And it's only twice a year. I think it's pretty tasteful. I think she will return next winter. It would be very weird if she did not return next winter. They'll probably have to find a way to squeeze her into those banners, etc. But I think Winter Rupee and other seasonal units will only be available during those seasons. That's what I theorize is the idea of what they're trying to do. That is my personal theory. You do think the Nier collab may be a bad idea? I don't think so. The Chainsaw Man collab brought in a lot of new people, and some of them stayed. I got a lot of viewers that came into my channel from the Chainsaw Man collab. And these are like a very small fraction of the people that came into the game from that collab. And then they stuck around. They asked me for help in my comment section and so on. And they're still playing now. So it was good for the game from a health standpoint. Just matters of how they do it. As much as people complain that the Chainsaw Man collab was bad, etc., it's just that they don't really know how collabs... For the most part, the people that complain about it just don't know how collabs actually function. Unironically. Collabs are essentially fan service to bring in people from other franchises and marketing. For the most part, that's what collabs are. Collabs got you. Yeah, there we go. I mean, yeah, the Persona collab is a meme though, Ragnar. It's kind of like a bad coincidence, but yeah. Train special interception, not even gonna try. Do try though, do try. Not even fun doing it. I mean, at least try to get something out of it. Like, don't mold over it, Gustav, but at least try to do something of it. Big Bleach fan, if you see Bleach, you go, yeah, I mean, that's a way of doing it. Free Train Sakura, let's go. You know that I still haven't gotten a single full clear on Train, Ragnar, actually. As strong as my units are, Train is the only special interception I have not fully cleared yet. Gravedigger, I can clear it anytime I am actually in the mood of clearing it. I need to actually be in the mood of clearing it because it does take me a few attempts. But Gravedigger, I can clear it since quite some time ago. Train, on the other hand, I still cannot. That's because I'm trying to snow white. Yeah, but that's kind of like my thing, isn't it? That's the hill that I will die on, is basically snow whiting everything until I get bored of it. I do run Modernia, Sakura, and Ludmilla though, but I still run Snow White. But yeah. Sakura Ludmilla only works once through the battle, but that's all you need, Namida, actually. For Train, the biggest hurdle in Train is getting past the first segment. The second segment is a DPS race, period. It's a race between clearing the circle, killing the missiles, and killing the train. The first segment is the most dangerous part of the entirety of Thomas the Doom engine. That's why everyone, even people as strong as Ragnar or myself, use the Ludmilla Sakura strat. Because it just makes it safe and consistent to get past phase 1. Because phase 1 is by far the most dangerous portion of it. By far the most dangerous portion of it. Yeah, because the damage reduction from Sakura and Ludmilla's own damage reduction are additive. So they just add on top of each other. And it becomes above 100%, but because the game does not allow 0 damage situations, it becomes 1 damage hits. You don't even have Sakura or Ludmilla? Yeah, then you're forced to do the old strategy that people used to use before the Sakura Ludmilla strat existed. because I believe you own noise. And if you own noise, then you can do the other strategy, which is the good old iframe tactics, which is very annoying. And there is a reason people that have access to Ludmilla and Sakura don't do it anymore. You're not doing iframes, yeah, exactly. The noise dancing. He's not Thomas, he's Choo Choo Charles on roids. I just call him Thomas the Doom Engine. You have both but not built? I mean, for now, if I were in your shoes, Nabina, I wouldn't focus too much on building him either. On building them either. Endurance battle. I mean, that's interesting. I mean, Arash, you're still gonna die, but your death will be useless this time around. I'm just killing you because I can, not because it's actually useful. So, bye-bye Arash. Everyone say bye to Arash. Chat, wave goodbye. Wave goodbye to Arash. How long have I played Fate Grand Order? I started playing quite some time ago, actually. Let's just say that I played the Solomon Singularity around the same time it was out. By good run? Yeah. Skill 4 is enough on both of them. They don't need to be super built. But if you're really tight on resources, I wouldn't... Yeah, say goodbye to Arash. 3 left. Okay, interesting. So we're gonna dodge. And we're just gonna hit. So that should remove her evade, I believe. Yeah, there goes her evade. Okay. Okay, so that's not gonna affect us all that much. I'm not gonna bother upgrading her thing right now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna Morgan into this, into Morgan. Arash equals useless. Yeah, because that's my farming team, so... But yeah, Ludmilla just cannot die as long as the Sakura thing is up, right? Like, it just doesn't happen. I think you're looking forward in Nikke is the free 10 pull from login? Really? I'm looking forward to a lot of things on Nikke. We're gonna get the hard mode on the thing pretty soon, if not already, on the event, so that means level ups. I'm looking forward to cleaning up the map on chapter 22, because I killed the final boss, but I have not cleared the entire map. And I just have so many things that I want to do in Nikke, actually. I'm just taking my time. Doesn't mean that there's nothing to do. Oh, I should have swapped her out sooner. Whoops. Whatever. It is what it is. You guys are not here to watch a pro player, anyways. So we're gonna go with this, and we're gonna go with this. So now Morgan will crit 100%, and we're gonna increase that damage a tiny bit, just to make sure. We annihilate some of her helper. Finally got an SSR after almost 2 weeks from friendship and got you LB to marry. Eesh. Yeah, Morgan is gonna... Hard mode is tomorrow? Yeah, I believe so. Wait, 10 pull tomorrow, isn't that today? Aren't you like 1 day behind Ragnar or something? Because I am getting to 10 pull today, I believe. Okay, so let's observe the crit. How much damage is it gonna be? Considering she has that defense up, is kind of fine. I mean, the sure hit is not gonna do much. Now we're gonna buff her up. And we're gonna get some NP up as well. And we're gonna also give her art damage buff. And now, yoink, yoink, and yoink. And Neza is not gonna be able to do much. So how much damage is this gonna be? Not bad. Oh, she gained the charge up. Oh, that's not good. I wonder who she's gonna target though. Do you guys, do I like Salter and Jilter? Yeah, I actually like them. You're getting, oh, 3k gems. Oh, okay, from SP Arena. I gotcha, I gotcha. Oh, they're dead. But Morgan still stands. So you're not gonna be able to do much. Because Morgan is still gonna annihilate you. Oh well. It was supposed to be an endurance fight anyways. We're on the stream. Oh, Gremlins fell asleep on Discord, yeah. I can see the numbers fluctuate, so I can just tell when people just fall asleep, because I know my viewers by now. But yeah, it is funny. But yeah, we kind of just breezed through that. I kind of hoped to kill Neza, but maybe if I had played with a different comp or something. To Saint Quartz. So that means I have a 10 pull here at hand, actually. Okay, so let's put up Nikke so that we can do those dailies real quick. Let's just close this. Okay. Let's close up BlueStacks entirely, and we'll come back to other games in a bit. We're gonna do the Nikke dailies and all of that stuff. So now is Nikke time, which is what most of the people are here for, to be honest. I do appreciate you guys supporting me through other games, though. You hate the new kit feel? No, don't worry about it. Like, I know you've been following my channel for a while now. You mentioned it as well. So don't worry. Like, to me, everyone's an OG. I just recognize... what time is it? It's 10 already. It's 10:21, actually. Even. Apparently, 10:21 is not late enough for freaking people to send me WhatsApp messages, apparently. But I'll just ignore them. It's high noon. Yeah. If they add a Nikke that has a high noon, I would actually play the shit out of it. If they add a Nikke that has like a high noon mechanic, I would play her. I would play her a lot. I would still play Snow White, but I would also play the high noon Nikke. I would actually play it. Like, wouldn't you guys love a Nikke that is just like, it's high noon and just freaking shoots a bunch of raptors? Here to watch me whatever I play? I appreciate it. Yeah, we do. I've noticed that I have a lot of overlap with my community in terms of gacha games, so that's kind of nice to see. The new kid, if you were the only boy in Spanish class for 10th and 11th grade, but you were nerdy and not the absolute Chad you're now. We got Yen. Yeah. But she's not the high noon that we're thinking of. I'm talking about mechanical skill, not the accent that she uses in English. I'm talking going full McCree on the freaking Raptors. That would be amazing. Imagine a McCree Nikke. Like, you know, that like a Giga Chad Nikke that uses guns, that has a beard, and, you know, still is a Nikke. Wait, never mind. That sounds horrible. Aliane, yeah. That is my name, Aliane. But I see the yen that you put in there, Ragnar. You can't spell Aliane without yen. Hold up. Yes. Oh, so we did get this. So friend points are up. I believe the hard mode is out, right? Hard mode is out, right? Oh no, it's tomorrow. Oh well. It is what it is. What should I... Should I continue with the only wind team just for shits and giggles, or should I try another team? We're staring at? Oh, hold on. I forgot to swap the thing to Nikke, didn't I? Because I'm still in the Fate Grand Order segment. Goddess of Victory Nikke. I'd rather be consistent in what game I'm playing on the stream markers so that people don't get confused. They see a freaking Fate Grand Order and they're like, oh great, there's still someone who makes content for Fate Grand Order. And they go like, oh shit, he's playing Nikke. Like, I should have known better. Not gonna lie, that's kind of the feeling with the Fate Grand Order content creation community these days. Okay, so what team should I make today? How about Dorothy, Blanc, Snow White, Noir, Maxwell. Screen? The screen is still... Oh, okay. Thanks, Phoenix. Streamer, by the way. How many hours of streaming have I done by now? I think I already have like over 48 hours of streaming or something. Like accumulated. So many people that mentioned it that I didn't even notice. I was just in my freaking world as usual. Okay, what do you guys think? Should I go with this comp, or do you guys have any suggestions of a comp that you would like to see? Yeah, I know. I was just off in my own little world, I think. It happens. You guys will get used to it. I'm an old man. I get senile sometimes. I am sometimes a little bit senile. Okay, do you guys have any team suggestions that you would like to see? Because otherwise I'll go with the Snow White nuke and see how it goes. Bull crap. Game keeps telling you to log in from the launcher, but because login failed? Huh. That is weird. Something that involves noise, Ludmilla, Yunhua, Crow, I mean, noise? Ludmilla. Wait. Yunhua, Crow, and Snow White. Where's Ludmilla? I think she's burst 1, right? Ludmilla? Okay, so you want noise, Ludmilla, forehead, Snow White, and Crow? Okay. I mean, sure, I guess. If you want to see some shiny forehead gameplay, that's fine by me. This is like the silliest comp ever, isn't it? Probably gonna get hit by the laser beam, aren't I? Oh, look at the shiny forehead. I missed the angle there. That's not what I was aiming for the wing, but whatever. There goes hardcore anyways. She's not teleporting yet, but I have a feeling that once I clip one of her wings, she's gonna teleport around. So I don't care if Crow destroys the other wing. Okay, so we're just gonna snipe her. I'm gonna wait for her to teleport. There we go. Easy snipe. Yeah, you don't get to do that. She's gonna try to do another interruption circle pretty soon as well. So yeah, it's almost like I know Modernia by now. Snow White pick, yeah. It is quite simple gameplay, to be honest. So I'm gonna clip that wing as well, and she's just gonna teleport and I'm gonna snipe her again. Oh, she teleported there. I should have been more patient. That's embarrassing. And I knew she was going to teleport as well. Oh well, it is what it is. It is what it is. So now you're gonna be at the center here. I know that. Oh, bye, bye, I guess. So where are you going to go? Okay, there we go. We're all stunned, but that's fine because we have the noise burst on. So the sword barely tickled. And now I can just break the circles. Noise burst is actually quite good. Oh, okay, so... That's interesting, huh? Well, the sword is probably gonna kill Forehead, but that's fine. Oh, never mind, it didn't kill Forehead. That's fine. "60% of the Nikkas was inspired by that guy trying to kill Mother Whale." Ah, that guy, yeah. I hope he killed Mother Whale with my help, to be honest. It would be pretty cool if I managed to help him out. That was the most built Yunhua, I mean Forehead that I had ever seen, though. Just remember to mention she's flat. Crow being Crow, completely ignoring team objectives. Yeah, exactly. You were a Nikke, you would bully Yunhua so much. I mean, yeah, Forehead is so easy to bully. Forehead is actually easy to bully. That's the funniest part of it. She got a sword now that that's news to you? She has a sword, yeah. She always had a sword, actually, now that I think about it. But I don't think we get to see that sword very often, considering that in Special Interception you kind of cycle her around, and in the story most of the time you don't really get to the point where it's relevant. You're more of an Emma type of guy yourself? I mean, that's understandable. Let's grab these. Oh, look, I got tier 9 boots out of my thingy. That's a little... At least it's a little bit higher quality fodder this time around, huh? But, like, I don't know about you, Ragnar, because a lot of people were not paying attention to the Discord during that time of the day. But there was this guy that needed help to kill Mother Whale, right? And he had one of the most built Yunhuas I had ever seen. I've never seen such a built Yunhua. First of all, because not a lot of people build Forehead, but like, it was so unusual. Also, his Ludmilla was pretty built as well, right? It was pretty impressive. Unfortunately, those two are not a good matchup against Mother Whale, but it is what it is. Nobody builds Yunhua. I mean, yeah, not a lot of people build Forehead, for sure. That's true. But I respect that. I respect building Forehead. It means you're enjoying the game enough to build Forehead. the life of freaking Pilgrim Tower when you can full burst. Moderna just sitting there full bursting air. Rappy's wife material? Yeah. It's not against the law marrying Nikkes, it's more like it's not even considered inside of the law of the Ark, actually. Because Nikkes, for the most part, are not considered humans or having human rights. So if I had to give a legal equivalent of what Nikkes are to our real world society, they would have as much rights as your pet dog or something. Like, there's still animal protection and everything in our world, but for all intents and purposes, animals do not have human rights. And for Nikke's, inside of the world of Nikke, it's kind of similar, as far as I know. As horrible as it sounds to say this, right? As horrible as it sounds for me to say that. But Nikke's basically have as much human rights as your pet dogs. Or rather, rights in general as your pet dogs. So it's not a matter of it being illegal, rather that it's not even considered into the law that you could marry your pet dog or something. Which is really shows as well how horrible the Ark society is. No, Nikkes have actually some rights, believe it or not. As poorly treated as they are, they do have some rights, but it's kind of like saying slaves have rights, right? It's like, yeah. Like, they do have some rights. Like, don't get it wrong. They do have some rights. They're just very poorly treated in general and have dog shit levels of rights, but they still have rights. People be jealous I can full burst inside of a Pilgrim Tower, only to realize that Moderna just freaking full burst the air half of the time. Yeah, it is horrible, but it is very on brand with the team of the AA. You disagree, you're Roomba? Like, Nikkes are not treated on the same level as a Roomba. That we know for a fact because there is a certain degree of protection towards Nikkes. The problem is that their rights are almost on the same level as a pet dog. Which is, I mean, you still have animal protection services, but for all intents and purposes, your pet dog is also not very protected by the law either. In recent years, it has improved though, but you get the meaning of what I mean. Something is always wrong when you log in? That's weird. You saved Chuck's fan art you requested as your wallpaper? Nice. Yeah, there is animal protection services, but they only do so much, right? Like, it has improved over the recent years, but if you go like 20 years ago or something, like when we were younger, like if you go like 20 years ago or a bit more when I was younger, pet protective services were not exactly incredible. There is some degree of protection towards Nikkes. There is some degree of protection. They talk about that during the talks about the elevator Goddess Fall incident. First, let's recover my spot from Ed. Like, to some extent, Nikkes are actually protected, especially after what happened during the events of the elevator Goddess Fall incident thing. But they're still not very protected at all. They're still very abused. It's just like a very slight improvement, right? Compared to before. I'm very surprised that you have so many issues with Nikke though, Namida. It just never seems to stop. Ooh, Guilty's gonna die? No, Guilty survived, but barely. Like, Winter Anne is always tagged as top tier, but I guess I never get to see that because that team is not that strong. There are consequences for animal abuse. There are some consequences for Nikke abuse. There actually are some consequences, but they're not huge. Like, there are actually some consequences to some extent for a thing. Yeah, but Shuen is a bad example, Nemida. Shuen is a very bad example because Shuen is borderline untouchable. That's the thing, is that Shuen and some of the upper echelons, because we deal a lot with the upper echelons in the story, they're very bad examples of it because for all intents and purposes inside of the arc, they're almost untouchable. You gotta remember, Shuen literally brought raptors to the Ark for the sake of a publicity stunt, and she was not punished for it. Ingrid is not as good as you believe she is. I don't know if you watch Crow's Bond story, but Ingrid does accept turning people into Nikkes that are not willing to be turned into Nikkes. The daughter of the outlaw that committed the terrorist attack on Crow's Bond story got turned into a Nikke just because she was the daughter of an outlaw. And Ingrid was, quote-unquote, the lucky winner of that one. Right. Yeah, rip Rosanna stealth. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Define cruelty, Phoenix. I think my team is gonna die. Yeah, they're gonna get slashed by... yeah. I need to find a weakness on that team, but I don't think I can counter it that well. So I need to focus on the other teams, probably. The fact that both of my teams have roughly at the same time that happen is not a good thing, because his team is technically stronger. My main advantage is my burst. That is buffed by both Poly and Privity. But I think I still win. Nothing from the free temples? Yeah, that's pain, yeah. But, like, look at it this way. Ingrid may not seem cruel on the surface, but just like her, Mustang, and Shuen, they have no qualms accepting to make Nikkes out of people that are not willing to be Nikkes. They have absolutely no issue doing that. So make that what you will of their actual true character. Because they may act with varying degrees of more acceptableness compared to what we see in the rest of the arc. But you gotta remember that point, is that they're not as good as they seem on the surface. None of them. None of them are, actually. I've made this point multiple times as well about Mustang, is that the guy has been the owner of the media and entertainment monopoly, literal monopoly, since the creation of the arc. He has done jack to change the opinion of people on Nikkes. If anything, the opinions on Nikkes have been getting worse and worse since the period where the Goddess Squad was around to nowadays. So if anything, he may have just contributed towards making the situation of Nikkes worse in coordination with the central government. It's basically a pick your poison of the least disgusting CEO. Exactly. That's basically it, Ragnar. That's the whole thing that I like about Nikke, is that they do morally grey characters well. You can appreciate and like all of the big three CEOs and other characters, and you can understand that they have both their good parts and also their absolutely disgusting parts. All of them. And that is a type of writing that I can appreciate, because pulling off morally great characters is very difficult in terms of writing. But so far Nikke has been doing a good job on it, from my perspective, right? This is just my opinion. And now you're reminded of the Elder Scrolls writing? Elder Scrolls writing is actually quite decent. You love Drake? Yeah, I love Drake as well. She's so adorable. But that's the whole concept that many games attempt of the morally great characters and fail at it. Right. Yeah, in Crow's fourth Bond story. Did you just go and look at it? Jack's daughter became a Nikke under Ingrid, yeah. And do you think she willingly became a Nikke? Do you seriously think that she willingly became a Nikke, considering what Nikkes go through? Especially since she was already adopted by a couple inside of the arc, despite all of what was happening. She just disappeared. Why do you think Jack decided to do his terrorist attack on the daily arc newspaper thingy? Also, by the way, remember, Mustang has a near monopolistic control over the media and entertainment. Oh, I gained a point this time around. Nice. So now I'm at 2050. Willingly vanish. Exactly, Jossas. Like, who would willingly vanish, right? Like, Yeah, their rights were progressively stripped away. Exactly. And, I mean, Mustang was around that time. And he is the head of the media. So, you know exactly what I think now of Mustang. Is that I think he's suspicious and that he doesn't care as much about Nikke as he tries to present himself to be. Or at least at the time didn't. People can change over time, but I feel that he's very similar to Enic in that regard, is that he doesn't care as long as in the grand scheme of things it works out in favor of humans. Yeah, exactly. And you will not convince me that someone who literally has a monopoly on the media cannot do anything about it. And I doubt it's a blind spot in the writer's story, because they have written such a cohesive story that it would be very improbable for them to have missed such an obvious point. So I find Mustang that he's probably very similar to Enic. Enic doesn't care if there's human trafficking in the arc. Straight up. It has been stated word for word that Enic doesn't care about human trafficking in the arc, as long as the total number of humans doesn't fluctuate. And what she defines as humans is humans within the arc. She doesn't give a shit about the people in the Outer Rim. At least as far as we know. Like, she doesn't, as far as we know, she doesn't consider humans in the Outer Rim a priority at all. So as long as she doesn't see those numbers fluctuate or anything, in the grand scheme of things, she's saving humans, so she doesn't care about human trafficking. And I believe Mustang, he treats the Nikkes well, but he also doesn't care about their treatment, as long as in the grand scheme of things, it works in favor of humans. That's also his whole reason of creating the Underworld Queen squad. He has a squad that is completely under his control, that puts a status quo between the Outer Rim and the Ark, and kind of dampens criminal activity, certain criminal activities, by having a certain grip on the Underworld. So yeah, I don't think he cares as much about Nikkes as people believe he does. But that's just my personal take, right? You're completely free to disagree on it. Yo, what up, Phoenix? Alright, you'll be back soon? Yeah, see you soon. Oh, I messed up. I was a little bit impatient there. Moran become an Alicia Nikke? That would be interesting. But I believe they're all Tetra. I think it has been confirmed that they're all Tetra. I believe it has been confirmed that they're all Tetra. Ah, I messed up. I messed up my Snow White shot there, so hopefully this doesn't bite me in the ass. Yo, what up, Eric? Welcome back to this stream, Eric. Oh no. Yeah, that's a reset. Got the chocolate bunny? Nice. Congrats on that. Okay. So that's what we were aiming for. Hopefully I can kill it before it shoots down Ludmilla. Okay, we're good. Ooh, sheesh. That was close. There we go. No, Sakura! What the why? Why does those missiles hit Sakura somehow? And guilty. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna just try to get an 8. I'm not gonna mold over this. And of course those missiles get. Okay, that's a reset. Godverdomme. Oh my god, that's so annoying. That's like, so frustrating every single time. That's fine. It's not as clean as I wanted it to be, but this will do. fucked. There we go. Get fucked. Fuck you, train. There we go. Woo. Fuck you, train. And of course it's not gonna give me shit, is it? No bonus reward? No bonus reward, look at that. All of that for this. Wow. I got a full clear though, so... You sought up Rupee for Blanc, really? I mean, Blanc works really well in so many situations. This fucking train. It also didn't give me shit. Actually, it didn't give me shit, did it? That's painful. Wait, I already wiped out. Retrain lowered the bonus reward? What? What do you mean? Mary Spare Helm is really good to get Namida. Like that one, Helm will help you pass so many bosses. She's amazing. Helm is freaking amazing. It's probably one of the best units if you could have pulled if you didn't have Helm yet. Unconfirmed rumor? The phase 9 tab was a bit glitch. You have officially skipped Rosanna? Okay. Abnormal is just a joke? Yeah. Sorry I went a little bit quiet there, but I just saw the fact that I was going to be able to full clear it partway through the train. I noticed that that run was going to be a full clear, so I just kind of quieted down and focused a little bit. I'm really sorry if there is no evidence to support. Yeah, no, there's absolutely no evidence to support it. If anything, there's evidence of the opposite if you look at some of my past streams. Yeah, Sakura. I've always used Sakura Ludmilla. I've always used Sakura Ludmilla, Ragnar. I've always used them ever since I had the opportunity to use them. It's just that now I actually played it properly and just saw the opportunity of getting the kill. If you go back into my streams, I've had this combo since basically the Sakura event. It is such a god combo for Train. Really, really good. Makes the whole P1 process so much easier. Because for example, as a Snow White player, using the Sakura Ludmilla combo simplifies the sniping process. Because I don't have to care about Ludmilla getting hit while I'm sniping with Snow White to get the parts on the left hand side and killing the box. So I can just kill those and not have to care too much. And afterwards is like just smooth sailing. Finally, all SI are gonna be easy clear. They're not easy clear for me though, but hopefully I'll get there eventually. Once I get enough overload gear on my Snow White, every single special interception, yes, will be much easier. Noticed Alice calls you Rabbity. Would you be willing to try on my bunny ears? Sure, I guess. I would actually. Like it's always fun to play along with these things. Uh, let's give a sacrifice to Haran so that she stops freaking hunting my pulls. What I like the most about the surface is that it's truly survival of the fittest. Don't you agree? I'm not sure. I imagine you don't quite understand. That kind of honesty is what I like about you. Yeah, she prefers honesty over everything. It's everything Blanc Noir. Yeah, that's true. Blanc Noir are quite strong, but the problem is I personally have more success without using Blanc Noir on most of these special interceptions, believe it or not, Ragnar. Until my Snow White is strong enough to kind of carry them, I don't have that much success using them, actually, believe it or not. Once they get stronger, I'll probably start using them over some of the composition that I use. Let's do Sakura again. You don't got Blanc, but you have Noir. Noir is quite good on her own, by the way. Like, Noir is actually quite good on her own as well. What would you do if you were the leader of an organization and you couldn't tell if a decision you were making right? Yeah, this is actually what you ought to do even in real life to some extent if you're a leader. You do have your yin and yang. Juno campaign mode, okay. Noir is better on her own than Blanc? Yeah, I actually agree with you on that one, Ragnar. As a standalone unit, Noir is actually better than Blanc. If you only had one of the two. Because Noir actually can do quite well on her own, and her burst timing, etc. works quite well. Blanc is really restrictive if you don't have Noir or another member of her squad for the future. She really is very restrictive if you don't. Oh, by the way, if you guys have any requests for thingy, like feel free to say so. Otherwise, I'll just continue doing as usual, the advice sessions. Blanc Rouge new meta would be good. Maxwell, okay. I already have her at max bond, but sure. I can do Maxwell. Just give me a second. She knows everything. That's why she commands respect, including me. You're pretty amazing yourself, Jackal. Nihilister. I don't have Nihilister yet. My intrusive thoughts are Maxwell and Yen. Okay, I saw a Yen and Maxwell as well, so let me look for them. Where's Yen? Wait, where's Foot Fetish? Hold on, where the fuck did I put Foot Fetish and Leg Fetish? Wait, where is Yen? Oh, there she is. Crow? I can do Crow as well. Alice, Crow, Yen, and Maxwell. Okay, I need to... Actually, no Rappy? I can do all of them, like, it's fine. What is the most important factor in success? Perseverance? Okay. So there was... I saw a Rappy. I remember seeing a Maxwell as well and an Alice. Anis opened and closed the refrigerator too often. She ended up breaking it a few days ago. Luckily, I don't want... Maybe she just want to close off some stuff. Oh, the legend of... I should have gone for that one. I already had gotten that one as well in the past. How long am I gonna stream? Probably past midnight today. A little bit past midnight. So you have at least a solid 1 hour plus on your hands, Long Tren. At the very least. I'm planning on having a semi-chill week. I'm working from home the entire week, basically, so I don't have a 2-hour commute to deal with. I don't have to deal with so many things this week. So I actually have the ability of getting up a little bit later. As long as I get my anywhere between 6 and 8 hours of sleep, I'm good to go. Working from home is amazing, yeah. It is amazing. Morning. I'm going to drink some spring water. Early bird's the best. From now on, I'll wake up early. Yeah. The 2 members you purged found a new union. Oh, that's good. It's always good to see people. So I remember there was a Maxwell in the asks. So here goes Maxwell. I can't take this. Drake's been stressing me out lately. Why in the world is she always in such a rush? How do you put? So she admits her faults, so I'm willing to cut her some slack, yeah. Oh, they all left on good terms, that's good. That's a sign of good management. If people leave on good terms, that's good. I got to maintain my reputation as a problem solver, so I can't turn anybody down. What can I do? Patience, that's one thing I've never been good at. Thanks anyways. Yeah, that's a bad answer. Well, whatever. Alice is not a rabbit though, at least not in that costume. If you guys have any other requests, by the way, just feel free to. It's the last one actually, so. Guess Viper. Oh, Sin? I don't have Sin actually. I told you you'd be stopping me from doing it. So don't get all jealous on me. She would have preferred the other answer. Interesting. Sin City wasn't made for you. Actually, wasn't Sin City the movie in black and white that had occasional colors in it? Because if that's the movie, I actually liked it quite a bit. I believe that was the movie, right? Sin City. Dog season, rabbit season. What are you guys on about? Noir is still up, huh? Okay. Bugs Bunny episode? Oh, okay, that's what you guys are on about. Well, that takes me back. I loved so many of the cartoons of the Warner Bros. Actually. Do you guys remember the Animaniacs as well? I think that was their name, right? Animaniacs. And yeah, and what's it called? Pinky and the Brain, I think was his name. Sandy to the max. Man, those cartoons take me back so much. Ed, Edd and Eddy was also part of my childhood. Scooby-Doo, Yu Yu Hakusho, Samurai X, Samurai Jack to some extent actually. Ranma 1/2, Dragon Ball Z. Well, Ed, Edd and Eddy, I already said it. Animaniacs, Bugs Bunny, Tom and Jerry. The Coyote and the Street. What was his name again? The Coyote and something else. I forgot the name. I'll remember in a bit. Scooby-Doo was actually my favorite cartoon when I was a kid, by far. By far my favorite. Coyote and the Roadrunner. Yeah, Roadrunner. There we go. You guys got it. Yeah. Yeah, I love that show as well. It's still Looney Tunes, yeah, I know. You know, one of the movies that I really loved when I was a kid, believe it or not, was actually Space Jam. I actually enjoyed Space Jam when I was a kid. Because it had Michael Jordan, which is a basketball player that I really, really liked. And it also had like all of the cartoon characters that I loved. So whoever came up with the idea of Space Jam, fucking genius. Actual genius. Enhance equipment twice, okay. Time to crawl into bed and another IS-3 run. Oh yeah, good luck with that. I've heard a lot about that whole thing that Michael Jordan wasn't such a good guy, but I don't understand like what they refer to. Like, what made people suddenly believe that Michael Jordan was not a good guy? The idea came from an ad with Michael Jordan and Bugs Bunny, really? Oh, so that's what it came from, huh? Interesting. Wait, did I just increase this when I could have probably... No, I could not have overloaded anything here. Okay, so I can probably overload another piece of Blanc's gear. Space Jam wasn't the first. Who Framed Roger Rabbit was one of the... Yeah, Who Framed Roger Rabbit was also so good. But that one was a little bit more... How do I put it? Adult-themed, right? A tiny bit more mature. Space Jam was like pure, unadulterated kids fun. Like, Space Jam was just straight up pure, unadulterated kids, fun for kids. Roger Rabbit had a lot more of stuff going for it for, a little bit for both the parents and the kids, let's put it that way. Mickey and Bugs Bunny in the same screen? I'm really tempted to increase... Yeah, I'm gonna increase Blanc's skill, actually. I could have increased Maxwell's skill as well, now that I think about it, but it is what it is. You wanted blood between the two. Yeah, we're gonna soon swap to Aether Gazer and do some of the roles and the event over there as well, because we're almost done with the Nikke dailies. Man, I can't wait to get Nihilister. I'm so looking forward to it. I just realized I barely got any... Did I even get Manufacturer Gear today? Huh. Did I even get Manufacturer Gear today, actually? Now that I think about it. I don't think so, right? Well, I have a box for Manufacturer Gear, but... Like, of course it's gonna be something like this, but... Like, other than that, I don't think I got any. Yeah, I just got Abnormal. I got tier 9 no mana. Yeah, that's fucking sucks, actually. I mean, I guess it is what it is. It's not much I can do about it. It's just bad RNG. Okay, so we're gonna swap to Aether Gazer. So we're gonna put this, we're gonna close Nikke. Maybe tomorrow I'll do a little bit of a longer Nikke stream to continue clearing some of the thingy. So brand new packing clean the help channels. Yeah, I just put them up. get some help. Yep. I was tempted to put something along those lines. Let's see. So Aether Gazer was what I was going to. But yeah, like, man, RNG is really... Stop it. Get some help. Yeah, that also. Let's do get some help, yeah. What are you gonna do about your love? Get help. uh, uh, oh boy. And the coffee was not enough today, huh? Well, coffee usually relaxes me though. So Aether Gazer is loading up, so just let's be patient here. But yeah, we have a brand new bunch of channels for helping people out. Because I realized when I was helping that guy with that had the super built forehead and Ludmilla and everything, that helping people is going to be a thing. And the problem is it's going to take a huge chunk of the Discord conversations unless I make a proper help channel for each of the games, right? Because otherwise it will either be disturbed by normal conversations or normal conversations will be disturbed by help. So I just decided to segregate both of them so that we don't have issues, right? Um, Also makes a lot of things much easier. What is happening with Aether Gazer popping up over there? You're luckier in me, yeah. I mean, like that guy had a super built forehead. Like his Unhua had like a bunch of overload gear and everything. Was insane. Problem is that Mother Whale is not a good matchup for forehead. It's just straight up not a good matchup for forehead. She's a sniper. She's not gonna be able to do much about it. Is the game appearing on stream? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. The volume is a little bit on the low side, so I'm gonna up it a bit. Is the thing good? Is it well set into the stream? Because last time I had the thing like socketed out for some reason. I believe they said that the new unit was... No, it's not out yet. Oh no, it's going to come out. Right, it's 4 p.m., but it's fucking... Right, it's gonna be like in a few hours, isn't it? It's actually gonna be in a few hours that we get to roll on her. I forgot it's 4 p.m., but it's PST 4 p.m., not my 4 p.m. It's 4 p.m. PST, not my 4 p.m. Okay, so it's gonna... Kazoma is here. Kenkichi. Okay. If you guys want to add me, by the way, in either Gazer or any game, just tell me and I'll see if I have spots in my friends list. On Nikke is going to be a little bit difficult, but on other games I definitely, most likely have spots, even on Arknights. So for example, Ragnar, if you need if you want a spot in my friends list in Arknights, you can just ask and I can show you, I can give you my ID. So yeah, the Yuna is gonna come out of the closet. Yeah, exactly. We were just waiting for her to come out of the closet. Black screen? Again? What is happening here? Hold on, hold on. What? Is this better? Does this work now? Okay, hold on. I'll... Oh, fuck's sake. It's amazing when you... Oh, now it's back, isn't it? No, now it's broken. Oh, now... Okay, my game crashed. My BlueStacks crashed rather than the game. Wow. Okay, so let's launch Aether Gazer again. I don't know what's wrong with my BlueStacks these days. Seems to crash a lot more often. I don't know if they did an update or something that broke something about BlueStacks, but it is what it is. Sorry about the technical issues. You got helm and coincidentally a bunch of tier 8 Elysian gear? Oh, that's good. You would like to use this free time to shamelessly advertise LD Player? I would if they sponsored me. But since I'm not sponsored, I'm not gonna shill for them. I'll just continue using BlueStacks for now. Because it's what I know personally. Although I might actually swap to LD Player if BlueStacks continues being unstable. Is this loading properly? Okay, I think... Let's see. Okay, so BlueStacks is working right now, so let's wait a little bit. You want Egyptian characters and more Greek? Yeah, the luck is back. Tier 9 Pilgrim Attacker Helmet. Really? Did you get that out of the Special Interception, Namida? That would be super lucky. That would be super lucky to get. Hmm. Bro got mad faith. Looking through the Discord a little bit. So, okay, so now the game is launching, so let's see. Is the game appearing on screen or not? Or is it still a black screen? Seems to still be a black screen. And now? Still a black screen, isn't it? How about now? Is it better now? Let's see. Yep, okay, good. Okay. Okay. Is there any weird clipping though? Let's see. Is there any weird clipping? I don't think so, right? I don't see any weird clipping or weird... Okay, should be good. But yeah, if you want to add me as friends, for example, in either Gazer or any of the other games I cover, well, cover is a strong word. I play on stream or stuff like that, or that I even play off stream. For example, I play Path to Nowhere as well, off stream. I play Arknights very frequently off stream. I play Aether Gazer, of course. I play Fate Grand Order. If you want to add me on any of those games, feel free to ask me. And I'll probably post as well my profiles on the different channels of the Discord. Really, it says 1 day though, so... No, it says within 1 day. It's not 1 day ago, it's within 1 day. No, Kazama. It's within 1 day. It means that you logged in within less than 24 hours. Like between 0 and 24 hours max. This is what it means, within 1 day. Don't worry. I won't remove you from my friends list just yet. Don't worry about it. Gonna pop in? Yeah, I mean... Like, if there are any games that you know that either I play on stream or off stream that you would like to add me in, feel free to either ask me to show the ID to add me, or ping me on Discord for it and I'll just post it in that specific game section. Or Nikke is going to be a little bit difficult because my friend list is already full there. It is my main game, so it is the most popular request, both from my union members and other people. But for many of the other games, I have spots if people are interested. You made it back? Nice. Thanks a lot for popping by again, Mask. You still yet to join a guild? I just joined a random one, to be honest. At the moment, I have no idea how much value guilds will have, so I just joined a random one, right? But I could make one in Aether Gazer if there's enough people that are interested in Aether Gazer in my community. Problem is always is that the management is kind of difficult and my community is kind of small, so it would need a massive interest from a lot of people for it to even function. The sound is not on? Really? I thought No, the sound is on. Do you guys not hear the sound of the game? Better than PGR because you don't have to worry about building combo deck. You actually have to build a combo stack, right? It's closer to an actual hack and slash. Sound is on? Okay, good. Kazuma is deaf? Okay. You need to be level 30 to join a union. Okay. So for example, this I am locked because I don't have the level yet. So we're gonna... What challenges can I even do at the moment? Can I do past grudges? I think I completed all of the past grudges, didn't I? Yeah. Recurring dream resets soon, so that's gone for now for a bit. I mean, I guess I'll do a little bit of farm stages, show off a little bit the game, and then we'll come back later when the character is out and the event is out, right? Oh, it's almost not hearable. Oh, okay, I can adjust that. How about now? Is it better? Is this better now, or is it too loud? It's good, you hear it? Way better? Okay. Good to know. It's just that I'm always very scared that it would drown out my voice because I used to have... when I first started streaming, it was actually an issue with my stream. The game's drowning out my voice. So is this much better in terms of being able to hear it? Or do you guys want it to be a little bit louder? Yeah, streaming can be a little bit rough. If this setting is better for hearing the game, etc., I might actually keep it for Nikke as well. Oh wow, I leveled up. That's actually unfortunate because I just wanted to do a little bit of farming. Oh well. So, can you guys actually hear the game without it interfering with my voice? Okay, so we're gonna have the boss pop out soon. So much damage. Aether Gazer isn't exactly allowed him. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But yeah, streaming can be a little bit rough. There's quite a few variables, as you say, Mask. Ulti chain skills? Yeah, you do more damage with the ultimate, basically, because it combines two ultimates into one. So it's a little bit better. So for example, Buzembo and Jinei have a combination skill. And Muzembo also has one with the one that I'm currently playing. Well, that ain't good. Ooh, I used that recovery there. So for example, if I use the combination skill here, Buzembo and Jinei actually enter and do their combination skill, which does way more damage than each individually. White hair supremacy? Yeah, I agree on that one. Sunbase is a lot softer than the other games I play. Really? You like Tsukuyomi with Shinku and Shinku with a two-way wannabe girl? It makes it really weird being third place but farming first place in arena. Yeah, I am. If I am lucky with how people collect their rewards, I can actually get top 3 without even being within the top 3 in a special arena, which is very funny. My chat always comments on my white hair bias. So welcome to the club, buddy. Welcome to the club on that one. Let's see. Reaches level. Oh, I reached level 55, so that means that I can continue doing the hard mode then. I still need to clear some of these, but it is what it is. Let's continue a little bit of hard mode. Then we can continue. We can do some hard mode, and then we can continue on with some Fate Grand Order or some other game, and then we can just loop back to do the event. Oh, this works out fine. Okay, let's play some Jin A today. Oh wait, actually, I increased Buzembo's strength recently, so let's play Muzembo. Tengu. Silver hair guy? Really? Sakubo is best girl? I really like this build that I use on Buzembo, because when you play her with the build that I'm using, which is more dodge reliant, the dodge doesn't interrupt her attacks. So you can just continuously keep attacking and really abuse the dodge. And you can see that the dodge cooldown is not long either. Like, see? I already recovered most of my dodge. What did you think about Buzembo? I don't like Holder all that much, actually, believe it or not. Surprising considering she's a silver-haired / white-haired girl, but I don't know. Something about her just doesn't appeal to me. You need to grind Fate? Yeah, I also need to finish some stuff. Someone else one-tap Morgana, you're gonna cry. I didn't one-tap Morgana though. What's going on, everyone? Quandle Tingle here. Oh no. She plays really well with the build that I'm going for with her. Because the codes that I go for are more for dodging and doing damage along when you dodge and on the move, etc. Which allows it to shine quite a bit from my playstyle. Like from my personal playstyle, she will shine quite a bit. because it's pretty aggressive, so... Because I can even use the dodge to aggressively push forward, which is really nice. I can really use her dodge to just reposition and continuously attack. See, and I can just abuse this dodge ability that she has thanks to the build. And there we go. Yeah, Asura, like my S-rated, I was going to say Nikkes, but my S-rated units, like Jine and the other one, are probably still going to out-DPS her, but she does shine quite a bit. Like, she's still probably going to get out damage, but if you look at what she's capable of doing, it's actually quite good. How much damage did she end up doing? Because I did miss the opportunity on doing a lot of damage there. I guess she's not... Like, considering the little amount of damage that I did because I was kind of distracted, it's not completely terrible. Of course, the other two are gonna outshine her, especially Tsukiyomi, because first of all, they're more built. But it's not just the damage, it's her ability to really... How do I put it? I could solo a lot of bosses with her, with how much movement she has. With how much movement she has thanks to that build, and how much damage she can do while on the move, I could probably solo bosses with her. Straight up. Which is really good. Yeah, the characters in this game feel really good. Yeah. Like, who am I gonna fight? Okay, so this is gonna be a perfect example. Oops, I charged into that. I can track them really well too. The gameplay is super smooth. See, I can really just aggressively chase everything that I want. Just because she has so much on the move attacking. I messed up that dodge, but he's dead anyways. Yui Ishikawa. Yui Ishikawa is the one that voices the other... Yeah, there is one of these three characters that is voiced by Yui Ishikawa. Who's more Virgil out of those three? Muzembo. Muzembo by far. Muzembo by far is the most Virgil out of all three of them. The one that is voiced by Yui Ishikawa that you're actually hearing and that voices Mikasa Ackerman is this one. This one is voiced by Yui Ishikawa. This one is voiced by Miyuki Sawashiro. This one I don't remember who voiced her. I'm terrible at kanji though, so it's probably gonna take me a... fuck, I actually know this one. She's the... Fuck, I actually even know this one, but I'll remember in a bit. But yeah, the other two, this one is voiced by Yui Ishikawa, Miyuki Sawashiro. I'll remember the other one in a bit. Otherwise, I'll just pull out my dictionary and just look at the kanji. This game RNG for you is nuts? What do you mean by RNG? What do you mean by RNG? Because there's not... The RNG in this game is not all that terrible. Yeah, Yui Ishikawa is a very, very, very famous voice actress, so she's kind of bound to be everywhere. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you meant it in a bad way. I thought you meant that the RNG in this game was bad. I was like, wait, hold on a second. Tsukuyomi's combo skill is weird to you? Oh, you have to pace it. Tsukuyomi's combo, you need to actually pace it. I'll explain it. Like, I'll show it to you. Right. You have to really pace your combos so that you don't mess it up. Am I playing Devil May Cry? Yo, what up, Sadman? Nice to see you again in the chat as well. So, the way her combos work is first you have to build up rage. Right, so now I have rage built up. You brand them with lightning, and then you use the R skill. You rebrand them with lightning. Well, this one, only one is branded with lightning. Hold on. We're gonna rebuild the rage here. So you brand them with lightning, and then you use again the third skill. And once you have done the third skill twice, you can actually use the third skill a third time to do massive damage. And then you repeat the combination. So, because every time you hit something that is branded by lightning, the skills are capable of being reset. See? So now I can use the third skill again. But, for example, if I were to hit this mob without using the lightning brand, see that the third skill goes instantly on cooldown. Oh, don't tell me blue stacks crashed again. No, okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. You have to... Okay, so the way her combinations work is always always hit the first two hits when you have a lightning brand on them. And the third one, you don't need to have a lightning brand, but it's recommended to have a lightning brand. Basically. That's kind of the idea. If you guys are talking about Metal Gear Revengeance, it's hella fun. It's a hella fun game. Really, really fun game. Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna do something incredibly stupid. I'm gonna do something incredibly stupid, but I just want to try it. I just want to try it. Oh wait, this is not a boss stage. Oh well, whatever. Is there gonna be a boss? Yeah, there is a boss. Nice. There is a boss. Oh, I messed up that dodge. I messed up two dodges. I messed up quite a few dodges there. Ah, I messed up that one as well. Ah, I always do it too early. He delays it. He always delays that one. Okay, I'm not gonna let you do that though, because otherwise I would die. There we go. He always drags that one out. He always drags out his attacks. Yikes. Okay, let's try it again. No way winning that? I'm hitting like a bug. No, I actually can beat this. I actually can beat this. I just played it very poorly. There would be blood. Yes. Her movesets are really cool. Her movesets are so cool. I'm so bad at dodging today. I need to aggressively push forward. I need to get out of there. No, this is a... Oh, fuck. I'm too used to... Hold on. I'm too used to having escape as a button for reset. I wanted to press escape and just reset the level, but I want to try this. Take a lot of time, patience, and focus. I mean, it's just fun. I could also do it with Jine. It would actually go faster, by the way. Okay, so let me just show you with Jine, because I'm more used to Jine actually than Buzembo. So Jine has a lot more combinations to deal with this. I'm really mistiming everything, huh? I'm really mistiming everything today. So I really need to get used to the fact that he delays his attacks so much. Yeah, he delays that attack so much. Yeah, that one is delayed. Like, he delays that attack so much. Yeah, he delays so much. I always want to snap react to that. Yeah. Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me the game. Okay. I got clipped because of that. I mistimed that. Oh, that's unfortunate. Jine is confusing. Like, what does what? Oh, I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. Okay, let's just try this normally. I'll control Jine though, but let's just do this normally. I'll come back to this stage later and just do it as a Buzembo or Jine or something solo. Okay, let's just go normally. There's ninjutsu. Okay, so each combination has different effects. I haven't memorized all of the effects. Double Heaven is a shuriken storm that does damage indiscriminately. It's really good when you dash into the middle of a pack and you just want to AoE it down. For more single target, you go Earth and Heaven, which does a single target, a slash forward that is more like single target oriented. So, like this. For a frontal damage slash, you would go Heaven and Earth combination. And then you have the Earth and Earth combination, which is the smoke bomb that does AoE, and I believe it debuffs the targets as well. The mudras, you probably want to usually go for Heaven, because you gain buffs depending on which mudras you go for. For example, I didn't release them here because the Heaven bonus that I have will increase the damage of Jine. That's what the kanji stand for. Heaven and Earth, by the way. So you need to get it away there. That's what the kanji stand for, that's why I called him that. The other one, yeah, does give Raiden Shogun vibes, I agree with you. I need to learn his moves a little bit better and his timings. Jine is Virgil's daughter. She does have an Omni Slash type of ability. But Jine can be a little bit confusing, right? First you need to kind of memorize the combination. So Earth Earth is Smoke Bomb. Heaven Heaven is Shuriken Storm. Heaven Earth is Frontal Omni Slash. Earth Heaven is a more single target thing, but it's kind of like a frontal linear slash thing in terms of skills. So Rain of Shurikens is physical damage. And it can be recast depending on some circumstances. Wondrous Thunder is thunder damage, which is Heaven and Earth, as you can see. And it's like a frontal Omni Slash. Razor Wind is the one that I personally use when I want to do more single target damage, because it's a slash forward. It's not a... It can hit multiple targets, but it's more of a linear slash kind of thing, right? So I use it more for single target situations. And then you have the Smoke Bomb, which does not so much damage, but it does 8 blasts. And it deals fire damage, of course. And I believe this also puts a debuff. Yeah, it has their you can debuff their fire resistance and stuff. Like the kanji, you don't have to know it. You can just memorize what it looks like. So Heaven is this little thing. This is Heaven plus Heaven. And for example, this is Earth plus Earth. And you just need to remember what these two look like. And then you just go like, oh, this one plus this one, frontal thingy. And then you can just put the sigil, the codes based on what you prefer, right? For me, it's like Heaven's Holds give additional crit damage and attack, etc. Which are the Heaven Holds are when you use the mudras and everything. She plays very. She is very flexible in what she can do, because she can do AoE, she can do debuffing and more AoE damage, of course. She can do different types of elemental damage, which is good because some stages have enemies that have resistance to a specific element or a specific type of damage. And because she can dynamically change between being more single target-ish versus more AoE-ish with the different things, she does work really well. And her ultimate hits like a freaking truck. I really like her style because she is also very mobile. Very, very mobile. As you saw during the fight there. She's very, very mobile. I believe I cannot go into the next one, can I? Yeah, I cannot go into the next one. It's until level 60. Unfortunate. Mail. I got mail? Oh yeah, because of this thing. Okay, whatever. Friend requests from Zephyr. Yep, there we go. I believe we're gonna go back into FGO and then come back to Aether Gazer when the event drops. So I'm going to put the B right back. And we're gonna swap to FGO. Luckily, I already have the blue stacks open. So this won't take as long as last time. When is the event going to happen? What was the game that I was playing, Sedman? It's called Aether Gazer. It's a similar style. It's a hack and slash gacha game by the developers of Azur Lane. The one that I was playing earlier. Oh, I forgot to swap. Yeah, I forgot to change the title to Aether Gazer when I was in it. Fate Grand Order, because we're gonna be playing Fate Grand Order for at least an hour or two. Kind of DMC type, yes, admin. Like, I enjoy a lot Devil May Cry, and it's kind of that type of game, right? Please don't tell me to cry. Oh, what the? Why, BlueStacks? Why are you so unstable today? BlueStacks worked perfectly fine yesterday as well. And of course, my phone is just going like, oh yeah, I just reconnected as well. Fate Grand Order. It's kind of a it's PGR. It's similar to PGR and Honkai Impact 3, yeah. If you've played those before, I personally prefer the combat in Aether Gazer, but that's just me. Metal Gear Revengeance. I already cleared that game. I actually already finished that game years ago. I loved Metal Gear Revengeance. I really like hack and slash as well. Like I play. I feel like the combat in Aether Gazer is smoother, yeah, definitely, than PGR. I don't know if it's called hard mode, Sadman, but I cleared um, the side stories as well in Metal Gear Revengeance. Like I cleared Jetstream Sam's fight with whatever the fuck his name was, the senator. You finished it on Vengeance mode or whatever. Oh, I did not do the hardest modes. I did not have the patience or time back then to finish it on like harder difficulties. Like in hack and slash, the hardest thing that I've done was clearing Devil May Cry 3 on Dante Must Die difficulty, I think. Like that's the hardest I've done in hack and slashes in general. Dante Must Die level, Dante Must Die difficulty, Devil May Cry 3. Why is Fate Grand Order and BlueStacks being absolute fucking ass twats today? For fuck's sake. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect my phone from the computer because it's clearly having issues as well. The cable. Uh, okay, so hopefully we get Fate Grand Order working because it's kind of how do I forget Senator Armstrong? Like I forgot his name. I knew he was a senator, but do either Gazer characters have cybernetics? No, it's more kind of fantasy oriented. Wait, what the fuck? What is going on with BlueStacks now? Hold on, hold on, hold on. What is going on? Open this. I'm having issues with the thing. I don't know what's happening with BlueStacks today. It's really bad. I'll have to have a check off stream, like why I'm having so many technical issues with BlueStacks today. I prefer Sam to Senator as well, to be honest. Like I really like Jetstream Sam. I, you gotta remember that Jetstream Sam did all of the stupid bullshit that he pulled off, not because he was an enhanced cyborg, but because he had a bodysuit. He was just that good. Like the guy was just that good. He was a human. He's not a cyborg like Raiden or anything. Like he was just human, and he was that good. Gotta give respect to the guy, right? Senator Riz Strong. Uh, no comment on that. Okay, so hopefully this time around, BlueStacks decides to be stable. Maybe. Okay, is the game clipping in any weird way? Yeah, the Sam fight was so much fun, and the music was amazing. The music was the only thing I know for real, one of my favorite songs. I am human, I'm only human after all. Oh yeah, do you guys know the MMORPG called Blade and Soul? Okay, do you guys know the MMORPG called Blade and Soul? Like, have you guys ever heard of it? At least heard of it. I don't know if you guys have heard of that or not. You've never heard of that. Okay. Oops. There we go. I'm gonna put it on Discord. It was an MMO called Blade and Soul. It's a Korean MMO. It's not as famous anymore now, but it was decently large at one point in time. And it had music by the same guy who made the music for Metal Gear Revengeance. So I'll put it in... where did I put it? In Share Your Music of my Discord, I will put a music that he did for this Korean MMO. So that you guys just... a couple of songs that he did. So that you guys can listen to that later or now if you want. I cannot put it on my stream for obvious reasons. But I'll just put them on my Discord so that you guys can listen to some of those... Whoops. I cannot have this thing pop in my stream. It would be really bad. Because I don't want to have to mute another section of my stream again just because of a freaking copyright thingy. I have not been copyright struck, but I have basically had annoyances because I accidentally put a fraction of a song in one of my streams while we were reacting to a video by the GeoGuessr guy. Blade and Soul is getting popular now? Really? I thought it was on the downtrend lately. Is it because they did another update or something? Yo, dude, isn't this Laughing's account? Dude, put your waiver on a fucking level 90, man. Have some respect for waiver, man. Okay, whatever. Let's just... Oh yeah, by the way, when I said that my ASMR Valkyrie was strong, I was not kidding. My ASMR Valkyrie is strong. But today we're gonna play with Morgan, though. Also, what the hell are these CEs? Oh, this was because I was farming an event, wasn't it? Right. So for Mimlin, we're gonna put fragments of 2030. So crit star gain per turn. We're gonna put 2030 on him. On Artoria, we're gonna put a star bomb, so we need critical star gain. We're gonna put on Artoria a stupid star bomb. On mashed potatoes, we're probably not gonna put anything because Helena will be plugged in, and Helena will have star bomb number 2, and mashed potatoes has no CE. Do I need the... I guess we can go with that. Phlegm. Careful with Crane. She has a star bomb. Yeah. Don't. I'm not worried about that. I know she has a star bomb. Not superhuman. Yeah. Yeah, the monsoon music was really good as well. It's just the MCA, yeah. Like, YouTube is way more strict than, for example, Twitch is when it comes to this type of copyright stuff. But yeah, I can't wait to just have fun with those star bombs that I just put. Oops, straight up roasted. Yeah, like, I mean, it's not a roast. It's like, just have some respect for the waiver. Waiver is is something else. Like, that character has been in the meta for Fate Grand Order since basically the release of Fate Grand Order. It's so stupid. Just because he gives so much NP charge on his own. He can give you like 50-ish% NP charge just on his own to a single character. It may look like I don't care about the story, but I'm actually just reading very quickly so that you guys don't have to go through it. We're here to fight. Did you know how many servants who are not max level? Yeah, I don't have that many max level either. But yeah, if you guys are give a listen to those songs that I posted in the music channel of my Discord, you'll see what I mean. Like, he made some really good songs as well for that game in particular. That game was fun, to be honest. It was a very good action-based MMORPG. Okay, so we are in for a fatal battle now. So, Little Crane here is gonna star bomb instantly 20 star bombs, but that's fine. She gave the evade to that. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna give that to you, and we're gonna give invincible as well because we're gonna immediately NP. So let me think. This will give that. Okay, so okay. I believe. No, I should save these. I will probably have a Buster card, so because she has 2 Busters, so they should be good. Okay. We're gonna save that for that. And there we go. I should probably not think aloud that much on this one, because it's just Fate Grand Order after all. Isn't it? Now she has the buffs from Crane. You're back? What do you think of the song, Sadman? Welcome back, by the way. Because I assume you just went away to listen to the songs. Okay, please crash. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, but we have invincible, so it doesn't matter. From Crane. Overload, HP loss. Okay. Interesting. And now we get the Star Bomb from Castoria. And now we're gonna use this little power. And then we're gonna combine it with Mimlin's own ability. Into this. Into this. And because she also has an art card, we're gonna give her that. She's gonna get invincible, and we're gonna swap Castoria for Bloodbath Key, who also happens to have a star bomb, but that's kind of whatever. Enemy charge, star gen, and power up. Too bad Helena doesn't have a thingy, but whatever. And then we're gonna stun Neza. And now we have a pretty funny little crit lined up. And because she was stunned, she cannot do shit. And now we have a full chain. Yeah, Neza is a boy. You like that? I really like it. Yeah, they're good soundtracks, to be honest. Like, Blade and Soul had some really good soundtracks. So now we broke the first HP bar. Way ahead of schedule at the game hot, so that's fine. We have guts. Yep. For safety reasons, we're gonna do this. In his own character lore, Neza is a boy, really. And we're gonna have Mimlin's own little entity thingy. You should just give Dying Light a try. I should. I definitely should. I've never actually played Dying Light. And that's 43 crit stars. I thought she was gonna target Morgan. Oh, she stunned Morgan. That's not good. And I don't have a cleanse for that. Ah, that is unfortunate. It's rather unfortunate, actually. I was hoping she would not stun Morgan there. She's probably gonna kill. Yeah, she's gonna kill Morgan there. That is unfortunate. This is probably a loss then. I did not think she was going to randomly stun Morgan. Okay. So today we learned that she stuns characters. Okay. That's fine though. We still got mashed potatoes. We still got mashed potatoes. Bunker bolt. Yeah, there we go. Mashed potatoes is just gonna break her. Hopefully she doesn't murder too much. Great storytelling and you can solo? Okay. I don't remember if Neza's Noble Phantasm was AoE or single target. Oh, it was AoE. There we have our answer. Oh, we got our answer. HP loss, jeez. And there goes a stun. And she killed herself. Okay, we win. We won. You know, like, you know that meme from The Office? Like, this is me right now. This is me right now after actually clearing Neza. This is legit me right now. Like, okay, I cleared. When you play Pokemon and the enemy feign themselves, yeah, basically. It's like, what? I mean, if you want to do the hottest of takes, Fate Grand Order is glorified Pokemon, isn't it? Yeah, Crane doesn't hit for anything. She's good for buffing, though. She's an absolute monster at buffing. Even with all your abundance, you were spending it faster than you could replenish it. Why? No, the Tuo Tali Tianwang, also known the pagoda bearing heavenly King Li, or Li Jing. Okay. You hit it to the T. uh, there's a lot of cross between those gods. Yeah, okay. So by Neza. Uh-huh. Tai Zhenzen. Genren. Gen. Gen. Holy shit, I'm losing my Chinese. Central Altar, you're not leeching. Uh, Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter? I was more on the Street Fighter side of things, although if I had to say the fighting games that I played the most were Smash and probably Guilty Gear and Soul Calibur. What else did I play as fighting games? I did play some Melty Blood too. What else did I play? I'm not sure anymore. I was never a huge fighting games player, but I did play some. I'm not very good at them though. Melty Blood is fun, yeah. Melty Blood is definitely fun. So you're that, but deemed it impossible? Okay. Nez's body and Kubera's power. Yeah, okay. The Berserker madness, yeah. You just wish people played it? Yeah, man. Guilty Gear is pretty fun too. Destroying her, jeez. So she destroyed herself because... Yeah, she destroyed herself because she saw our own Neza. Yeah, Melty Blood is fun. Guilty Gear is also very fun, to be honest. Soul Calibur to me felt... Soul Calibur felt like on a downward hill, though, personally. I've never really played Mortal Kombat, though. I did play Street Fighter a bit. Hmm. So nobody knows about the cube, huh? Mortal Kombat fell off. 11 was so bad, really? Was it that bad? Story wasn't bad, but the gameplay was trivial. Yeah, makes sense. Sometimes they kind of fumble that during a franchise's life. Kind of a shame though, because Mortal Kombat has been around for quite some time now. Yeah, hopefully they make a comeback. I mean, you have a lot of game franchises that made an amazing comeback in recent years, right? They announced a new project too. Okay. Hopium. Hopium indeed. Hopium indeed. I mean, if you want to think like franchises that did a good comeback, right? Ass clap. So, Asclap was a member of the Argonauts known for medicine. Okay. I mean, Hopium's a good example of a franchise that did a comeback is like Diablo Immortal, right? William Tell. Okay, so we got Asclap and William. No. uh, so much hate for Diablo Immortal. You may have jump-started the Gremlin with what you did. What did you do on my Discord? Hold on. Now I'm worried. Now I'm concerned. William Talia. In OC Fun Art. Yeah, I saw that. Was a little bit concerned, but it's okay. Trinity 7 fans. Wow. Trigger with the Trinity 7. That was a pretty good manga and anime, actually. Quite enjoyable. The main character was hilarious. But I don't see anything too bad on the Discord just yet, luckily. Okay, we're good. Everything's safe. Yeah, the main character was so based on that. That series was so good. He was so funny. Like the whole thing, like for example, Common, like he gets caught with another girl in the bed, and the common trope for Japanese stuff like that is like he gets punched and everything, and he tries to make excuses. But in his case, he's like, "Oh, come on, come join in." Like it was so much fun. Kind of like the main character of what's it called? The main character of Bunny Girl. Of Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl. The main character from that was also hilarious. He just doesn't take shit from anybody, which was very funny. Yeah, I really love those series. I just have to keep our mission up. Psychoanalyzing, especially if it's spot on. I love that. Apple on top of Mask's head. What are you guys up to now? Oh no. He knows. He knows. Next time we face might not be this easy. Yep. Just hold still. Oh boy. I don't like where this is going. Also, some of my real life friends that I have as friends on Discord and so on, and also WoW buddies just realized that I was streaming because I forgot to put myself in invisible. That's kind of funny. Like, oh, you stream? Like, yeah, I kind of do. Misses a mile to the left. Oh god. Good old. Did you roll a nat 1 or something? Did you accidentally kill Sadman in the process or something? With such a big miss. How the hell did you miss? I mean, by a mile to the left, how many 180s does that make? Sadman, no. Stormtrooper. That explains a lot. Stormtroopers. Like, okay, just for reference, have you guys ever seen a stormtrooper without a helmet? You guys may not mock them anymore that much once you realize what goes under the helmet and why they miss so much. This is a stormtrooper under the helmet. So don't make fun of their handicap and inability to aim. It's not their fault. Like, be nice to them. It's not nice to make fun of someone else's handicap. Right? They don't sleep well, that's why they can't aim well. Oh, that would make sense in canon, wouldn't it? Maybe they have too much coffee like I do. Who do we pursue first? William Tell or Clap? Why is the archer the highest priority? I would say Clap is actually the highest priority, but he makes a point. It's been confirmed in the Jedi games. Okay, that's interesting. The Last Jedi was such a good game. Too bad it was so short. And some of the enemies were kind of annoying, but it was such a good game. How they have aim as pilots? Nat 100. What kind of freaking die are you using? Freaking 100 face dice? How they have good aim as pilots? They need to sleep to pilot? Yeah, that would make sense, right? If they're sleep deprived, they don't aim very well as soldiers, but pilots need to have sleep, so they are actually less sleep deprived, so they aim better. That would make good explanation in universe, right? Like, they're basically corporate slaves. Poor troopers. Even in the sci-fi of Star Wars, they cannot escape Karoshi. Even in the freaking fantastical universe of Star Wars, you cannot escape Karoshi. That is kinda sad. There is a 100-sided dice. Yeah, but that's like... 100-sided dice is like almost a sphere. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering what I refer to as Karoshi, because it's a Jap term, This is karoshi. It's basically overworking yourself to death. It's such a prevalent thing in Japan for years that they even invented a term for it. Working yourself to death, basically. Karoshi. So yeah. Kind of funny that even the freaking stormtroopers cannot escape that. Don't drive while sleepy. Yeah, never drive while sleepy. That's a good way of having an accident. Funnily enough, in some countries and years ago in Europe as well, there were many drivers, like truck drivers and so on, they had to substance abuse to be able to keep up with the long drives that they had to do. So it was very common to have truck drivers that were addicted to certain types of drugs because of it. And never drive while drunk either. Drunk driving is the worst. That's why they got beaten by giant-sized teddy bears. Okay, don't go hating on the Miwoks, okay? They're cuddly. I have all this extra weight out of respect for Ganesha. No, that's not the truth. She's based off Jinako from the Fate, from the that Fate spin-off series, and she's such a lazy bum that she's basically overweight. Carl Gutch. No, not Fate Stay Night. Jinako doesn't appear in Fate Stay Night. I think it was Fate Extella or Fate. What was the name of that series? The one where Kishinami Hakuno appears. The one where Hakuno Kishinami. I don't know if it was Extella or Fate Extra. I think it was in Fate Extra that Jinako was first introduced, wasn't it? Or CCC. I think it was in Fate Extra. On one of those. Either Extella, Link, CCC, or Extra. In one of those, Jinako was introduced. But it was not Fate Stay Night. The one that is Ganesha at the moment is basically Jinako from those games. Fate Link, Fate Link, Fate Extella, Fate CCC, and Fate and the other Fate game that I just mentioned is the one where they do the whole Holy Grail War on the Moon inside of a virtual thing in Fate Extra. If you guys remember that. Yeah, what up, Long Trend? You didn't miss much. What am I talking about? Jinako. Jinako from, I think, Fate Extra, actually. She was in Fate Extra, right? Or was it Fate Extella? Can't remember. Oh, you meant Link from Zelda? No, no. I meant Fate Link. Because basically you have characters in Fate Grand Order that come from other franchises of the Fate series. And even other franchises of the Type Moon series as a whole. And one of them is Jinako under the form of the servant Ganesha as a dummy servant. What did you miss? Nothing much, I just been playing. I did the dailies on Nikke, I think you were still there. I tried to play some Aether Gazer, but we realized that it was still not the time for the new event. So now we're just playing Fate Grand Order and talking about it. The one with Tamamo and Nero, yes. The one with the Tama-Nero combo. That's Fate Extra, Fate CCC, and those Fates, if I recall correctly. And Fate Extella as well. I think Fate Extella is the one that introduces Altria as well, right? The one that has the spinning rainbow sword. New event happens in 30 minutes already? Really? Oh, nice. Yeah, like There are many characters that come from other Fate franchises. Nero is from Fate Extra. There is even an anime that is really good. In my opinion, it was quite good, called Fate Extra Encore or something like that. That was animated by the same studio that animated the Bakemonogatari series, and I quite liked it. Fate Extra Encore, quite good. Quite a good anime, to be honest, in my opinion. In terms of animation quality, at the bare minimum, uh, the story follows the story kind of follows the story of Fate Extra. So you can only blame the quality of the story on Nesu on that one. How many characters are there in the Fate franchise? A lot. In the Fate franchise alone, a lot. Like an actual metric fuck ton. Uh, like an actual ton, because you have the Fate Stay Night, you have the Fate Extella, you have Fate CCC, you have Fate Strange Fake, you have like it's an actual mess. Like there's way too many characters. It's actually crazy. Like way too many. You hear my breathing on the mic. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Is this better? I think my microphone was a little bit too close. But yeah, there is a lot of like the Fate franchise has been around since many years, so this is not ASMR, Phoenix. Okay, so this is better. Is my voice too far away though, or it is fine? Because that's also my concern, and why I had the microphone so close is because I want my voice to be able to be heard, because my microphone is not exactly of the best quality either. Yeah, like the Fate franchise alone has a lot of characters, but then you also need to factor in the entire Melty Blood Tsukihime franchise, because they're adding those characters as well into Fate Grand Order, and then the Kara no Kyokai franchise as well. Like, Type Moon has a bunch of franchises, and they like to add them as well into Fate Grand Order, so it's fine. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Good to know. Apocrypha is another one, yeah, Fate Apocrypha, which adds another freaking bunch of characters as well. That's where Jan Dark first appeared in the Fate series. Uh, like, yeah, it's a mess. Like, favorite villain of any franchise? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one, actually. Favorite villain out of any franchise? Uh, what would be my top villain? Thanos from the Marvel Cinematic Universe is up there, but it's not the top one. What would be my favorite villain out of any franchise? Uh, the lore in the Fate franchise, I'll tell the truth, it's kind of a mess. You kind of have to disconnect some portions of each portion of the Fate franchise to make it a little bit less messy, because they've been building upon it and retconning it and rebuilding upon it for so long now that it's pretty messy. Oh, like, you gotta accept that even though the MCU is not exactly the greatest of franchises, Thanos as a villain was really well built in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Like, you gotta accept that he was a very well written villain. But my top villain wouldn't be Thanos, actually. I'm just trying to think who it would be. There are so many good villains. Mm, Just dunk down hard. Um. Oh man, I'm actually stumped now. I'm trying to think of so many movies. What would be the best villain though? Okay, I'll be honest. I think some of the best villains for me are mostly based because of how the actors play them in those movies. So I'm just trying to separate the actors from the characters, because otherwise I would say something like, uh, what's his name again? Like Jack Torrance. Like if I had to go and not dissociate, for example, the actor from the character, I would answer something like Jack Torrance from The Shining, right? But if I try to separate them and just go by pure character, I don't know. Actually, tough. Mm, and I'm not sure actually. For now, I'll just answer Jack Torrance because Jack Nicholson did a fantastic job on that role on The Shining. But I'll try to think of it because just like that, I'm struggling a little bit. If it was just limited to the MCU universe, I would go with Thanos for sure. If I had to go with the DC universe, I would say the Joker from the recent movie, from the movie Joker. Such a well-written character in Joker. Such a well-written story. To be honest, that story could have just not been a Batman movie and still been as good and as successful with how well-written that was. It really covers, embodies really well that you're one bad day away from becoming a villain, right? It does such a good job at that. Uh, Actually, yeah, I'll probably say Joker from Joker movie is one of my top villains. You understand his motivations, you're sympathetic towards him, but he's a villain at the end. He's a serial killer, and he's really, really well written. Uh, Joker is from the DC universe, though, Kazoma. You're gonna angry some people by saying that. What made Joker so evil? In the movie Joker? Because life was shit to him from start to finish. And one day he had one particularly bad day and he became a serial killer in that movie. No, no. Scarlet Witch is from the MCU. You got that right. Joker is from DC, though. Batman Who Laughs. Oh, the Batman Who Laughs. I've heard of that one. Don't worry, Kazoma. I don't care about it. I'm just saying as a joke that some people would get pissy about it. Because you always have that one or two people that get really pissy if you get something wrong and they're like, actually, like, nah, we don't do that here. But yeah, Scarlet Witch and is from Marvel and Joker is from DC, but it's probably just a brain fart. It doesn't matter. In video game franchises, though, if I had to say, who would it be? There's so many good villains as well in video game franchises. Yeah, exactly, sad man. I like we don't attack people because of bad grammar. No, we don't. The average deep fan base. To me, it feels like the average redditor as well. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed. This is something that I've noticed over the years. The subreddits that specialize in a certain thing. So, for example, gacha gaming for gacha games, MMO for MMORPGs in Reddit, etc. Nobody hates more gacha games than the people that hang out in r/gacha gaming. And if you go to r/MMOs, nobody hates MMOs more than the people that hang out there, for whatever fucking reason. Albert Wesker is pretty good, yeah. I liked Albert Wesker. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like, it really feels like nobody hates those things more than the Redditors that hang out in those specific. It just feels very consistent as well. I don't know what it is, but it just feels like it gathers a lot of the bitter people towards those. Film Uchiwa Madara video games Titan, then Trigger 2. Those are unexpected. Yeah, they keep dwelling on the negative, and I'll be honest with you, it's not a healthy habit to have. It's not a healthy habit to have at all. Oops, I should have swapped out. I should have swapped you out already. No, there is an anime movie. There are anime movies as well. Kazoma. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about what they do with their lives, right? But it's just not healthy to do that. It's really not healthy. At least for them. You don't think he showed him? No idea. I didn't watch the movie though. How strong is the new wife? See for yourself? See for yourself? Just a tiny bit short. It's like that. This will allow to loop a little bit. I should have buffed Morgan a tiny bit more. Oh, this is fine though. Should have buffed a little bit because some buffs are gonna expire. Oh, Hydra! Perfect. Only 9 crit stars though. I'm really working with limited resources here. Well, now I have 20 though, but still not ideal. Not ideal, but we'll work with it. Someone give her some Oreos. Favorite character is Kyle Crane from Dying Light. Really? I need to play Dying Light for sure. Actually, I need to give it a try. No buff, that's not gonna change anything though. You're still dead. Trust me, dude. Yeah, I'll give it a try. I just need to get it. I'll get it eventually then. Rip Kyle. They're making HTTYD. Not too sure what that acronym stands for. HTTYD. Rip Kyle, you'll be missed. I definitely need to give Dying Light a try. It looks like a really cool game. Like when you mentioned it, I tabbed and googled it really quickly. It looks like something I would enjoy. Definitely. But How to Train Your Dragon. Ah. But we got How to Train Your Dragon at home. It's called Nihilister Rehab. So we're still covered on that. I mean, especially if you look at Jossa's How to Train Your Dragon. Right? Like that. What Jossa's posted is more my type of How to Train Your Dragon. The MILF dragon at home. Yeah, basically. Uh, funny story. I wanted to buy a t-shirt for myself that is kind of a joke, but my sister stopped me from doing it because she didn't like the idea at all. Like, let me show you. I wanted to buy a t-shirt, but my sister just didn't like the idea, so she just completely stopped me from it. But I just love that t-shirt, to be honest. Like, hold on, let me show you. I thought it was a funny t-shirt, to be honest. I kind of wanted to buy it. But my sister was like, no, don't. Just don't. So, I don't know. My sister really didn't like the joke, though. She really didn't like the joke. Because they also have a t-shirt for the female version, right? Alright, they also have for women as well, the women's version, right? They have this one. But yeah, my sister was not very fond of the idea of those t-shirts, so... Live action is very difficult to pull off, actually, for stuff like anime and so on. Because animation has a lot more freedom in what it can do. Live action requires a very high budget of CGI to be able to pull off some of that stuff. And unfortunately, many of those franchises are just not big enough to justify a Hollywood blockbuster, right? Levels of thingy. Am I seeing the future? What? Shyamalan's Last Airbender flashbacks. Yeah, exactly. It's not the only one, though. But you know what franchise... Well, it's kind of weird to call it franchise, but I would love a very specific franchise, in a sense, to be made into movies by a very specific director at that, by Guillermo del Toro. I would really love to see Lovecraftian movies. Like, just take Lovecraft stories and make them either into series or movies with good CGI and directed and imagined by Guillermo del Toro, because that guy is a freaking genius when it comes to eldritch abominations. Like, I would really love to see that being made. Chris Pratt box active. What? Shameless. Yeah, you need CGI and budget and competent as well directors and actors, right? So it's not easy to accomplish with smaller franchises. But I would genuinely love uh, I would genuinely love to see some of H.P. Lovecraft stories as either series or a movie. Like, some of his stories are really interesting to me. 5 minutes for the event going live? Okay. Mm. Guilty pleasure of yours is the movie Signs. You love that movie? You know which movie that was kind of a guilty pleasure of mine that I quite enjoyed was? Have you guys ever heard of the movie The Crazies? But yeah, Signs was good. Like as a guilty pleasure, for sure. Like for sure that one was. I enjoyed it. I actually enjoyed it. But I like The Crazies as well. The Crazies. I think it's like this that it's written. Like it's a guilty pleasure of mine. I believe it was called like that. It's one where basically a military cargo. Are you talking about us? Yeah, kind of different type of crazies. It's a story where a military cargo with an experimental virus thing falls into the water supply of a town. And what that thing does is that it makes people. It's kind of like a zombie apocalypse, but not exactly, because it makes them paranoid, hyper aggressive, etc. And then they start killing each other and killing people and becoming super lawless, etc. It's super good. Kimi to Kajun Tonuto. Okay, that's a good guilty pleasure as well, Namida. I will not comment any further on that one. Kimi to Kanojo no Koi. Yeah. Yeah. That was another horror movie that was a very guilty pleasure of mine. Well, horror movie is a strong word for that one. I just forgot the title as I was thinking of it. I'll remember in a bit. Oh yeah, the that horror movie. What was it? What was the name of that movie that had the actor of Thor, Chris Hemsworth? That horror movie thing. I think it was Cabin in the Woods or something, right? That was a guilty pleasure of mine. I really liked that one as well. Yeah, it was Cabin in the Woods. I just looked it up. Yeah, run if you see the military. Oh, Wreck. Yeah, Wreck was really good too. I like the concept. Yeah. Have you guys watched Cabin in the Woods? One of the actors is the guy who played Thor in the MCU as well. DDLC was inspired by Totoro. Yeah. Did you guys know that the guys who made Steins Gate also made a similar game to Doki Doki Literature Club? Was that Tonoto? There is a game that is similar to Doki Doki Literature Club by the guys who made Steins Gate, Chaos Head, etc. What was the name of that? Was it Kimi to Kanojo no Koi? Was it that one actually? Are we thinking the same one? Yeah, it was. It was. It was. It was. I think. Because there is one word. Yeah, it is a. It is. It is. It is. Nice. What up, waifu simp? Were you asleep or something? Like there is one with by Nitro Plus where you're forced to go one route with one girl, right? You're forced to go the route with that girl, and then as you restart the game, you kind of just go for the other route, right? Usually, just to see the other routes, etc., of that dating sim. But the thing is, the other girl kind of remembers what happened during your playthrough of her route, and kind of becomes a yandere. Yeah, that is Tonoto. Totono. Yeah, Totono was amazing. Really love that one. Both girls remember. Yeah, exactly. And it just becomes a yandere fiesta. It's an amazing game. I won't spoil any more than that, but it's amazing. It's really, really good. If you want another guilty pleasure that I had in terms of those type of games, Magikoi. They kind of become self-aware, yeah. Kind of. Similar to Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club. I imagine that's what inspired Monica from DDLC. But another guilty pleasure of mine is actually Magikoi. Maji de Watashi ni Koi Shinasai. That one was also different genre, but also thingy that I quite enjoyed. Kind of. Yeah, good night, Sandman. Thanks a lot for popping by. I appreciate the support. Today is kind of a slow day, so no spoilers. Yeah, like no spoilers, but it's very interesting. There's a lot of Yandere moments. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, take care as well, Sadman. Thanks a lot for popping by. I'll try to stream a little bit earlier tomorrow. Try not to start as late as today, so that I can maybe finish the stream a little bit earlier as well. But yeah. You can still buy the game, I believe, but I don't know if it's available in the... Was it available in the West in the first place? Because that I'm not sure. But you can still buy the game for sure. Time to update Aether Gazer. Oh, right, it will need an update, wouldn't it? How big is the update? Because my internet is good, but how big is the update? But you see, Kazuma, what I mean by the faces kind of just change. It's very static kind of thing, but it kind of did the trick back then. It's available in Steam. Okay, good. Try not to share pirated games on my server as well, please. But yes, Kazuma is in my Discord server. Please try to avoid piracy as well. I didn't write it as an explicit rule, but it should kind of be obvious. I don't want to have a lawsuit on my ass. Yeah. Not piracy? Good. And if you're gonna share pirated links and whatever, just do it out of my site so that I have plausible deniability. Okay. Rage. It looked cooler with the kanji instead of the translation, but I understand why they had to localize it, because a lot of people just wouldn't understand having a bunch of kanjis all over the fucking place. What up? Why do you say okay, waifu simp? It's not like you're gonna share pirated links either anyways. Right? So we get 6, 8 Saint Quartz. Not bad. Okay, so I'm gonna update. I'm gonna first close this, and we're gonna launch Aether Gazer. H scenes? Yeah, it does have H scenes and stuff. Another game that was that I really quite enjoyed, a visual novel that technically has H scenes as well was Little Busters. But I really enjoyed the Little Busters Ecstasy version of it. Let's just call it that. Never mind, because maintenance is still up. Is maintenance still up? Really? Little Busters. It's by the same guys who made Clannad. Little Busters. There's even an anime of it. Yeah, thanks a lot for dropping by, Laughing Smile. I appreciate the support as well. I'll see you tomorrow or next stream that you managed to come by. Okay, server maintenance is still in progress. Okay. Oh, that's a quick thing. Fate Grand Order, Azure Lane, Fate Grand Order, Azure Lane. I think we'll go Fate Grand Order today. Gonna touch grass. No, Laughing Smile is gonna go to sleep because it is 1 a.m. At his place as well. Oh, you're gonna go touch some grass. Yeah, see you, wife. Simp. Oh, thanks a lot for popping by. Hellstar Remina. Hellstar Remina. That sounds familiar. Oh, that one. Yeah. That one was weird. That one was weird. And it's also very old. Well, very old. Decently old. That one was so weird. It's a horror story by Junji Ito. You've probably seen images of it, but it is understandable if you never read it. Do keep me posted on the status of the update, by the way. Like, if anyone can just have like the game on another tab of their computer or something and just check from time to time, I would really appreciate it. If you can't, it's understandable. I'll just check later as well. See if the maintenance is gone. Could probably open Twitter on a different tab or something, and just have my Twitter open. Is it a black screen again? Yeah, Little Busters. Have you never played it? Is my thing broken again? I think it broke again, didn't it? If I do this and this, okay, there we go. The fanboy root in Totomo, in Totono. And Little Busters was quite good, to be honest. I quite like a lot of the routes from that. No homo to a different level. Yes, the light. It is repaired, right? Also, is chat working properly? Anyone? Okay, chat. Type one on type one in chat. Can you guys type one in chat real quick, just so that I can see if it's working properly? Okay, perfect. Thanks a lot. Okay, so the chat didn't break. Because the chat window sometimes breaks as well for some reason. I don't understand why. I just don't understand why sometimes it just breaks. So weird. Yeah. It's just that sometimes BlueStacks breaks, sometimes my chat tracker breaks on the screen. I just need to be aware of it occasionally. Huh. Doesn't look like there is a plague going around. Must have been way behind the times. People were collapsing left and right. Some of them died of fever. Thought God had forsaken us. There was a plague, but it's all over. Okay. This is sus, but I love that. Okay, okay. Okay, this is... Okay, this guy... I don't wanna get cancelled, but the guy from that image... I don't know if you guys have ever watched some Bollywood stuff. I don't know why... Like, hold on, let me find an image of it. Yeah. Like, I don't want to get cancelled, but I just can't resist the comment. He kind of reminds me of this guy. I don't know why, he just kind of reminds me of this guy. I don't know if you guys have ever watched some Bollywood movies, but... I don't know why he just reminded me of that guy. The cop from that Bollywood movie that I just showed. That movie was something else. We just watched it, that Bollywood movie for fun with some friends a while back. Yeah, that's what you thought as well. You're sending this to Twitter. I mean, what are they gonna do? Try to cancel me on Twitter? I only follow artists on Twitter. Good luck with that. Did you just make it? Cancel Alieni's trending. That would imply that I'm relevant enough to be cancelled. There was also one thing that my family used to watch. Yeah, just thought about it. If you think about like racist-looking stereotypes from way back that turned into series, I'll give you something that was watched by my family on my mother's side when I was a kid. Have you guys ever heard of Kaliman? Have you guys ever heard of Kaliman? The thing that almost feels racist. Have you guys ever heard of Kaliman? Literally never? Well, now you have. It's super niche though. I think it even had movies. But it's something that yeah, that people on my mom's family side watched sometimes. Lop, no. 50 Shades, but without the BDSM, so he ends up loving her. What? Oh, that one. Yes, Strange Love. I didn't watch it. I heard of it. I actually heard of that one, but I never watched it, Namida. Yeah. It's already bad enough to be compared to 50 Shades of Grey. Like, that is already a downgrade. 50 Shades of Grey. That was... Oh, S-Clap, what are you doing here? I've been saving this down for my experiments. It's practically my exam room and I won't tolerate patience. Ass clap. Ass clap, ass clap. Decent for a romance. He still made it interesting because she was essentially his estranged wife the entire run. Okay. I'll look it up, and if it catches my interest, I might actually watch it. Because I haven't watched movies in a while now, actually. Now that I think about it. I mean, recently I've been watching from time to time on lunch break Monk, the TV series, but I haven't really watched much mainstream stuff lately. Like, I know I sound like a movie nerd, but I just have my periods where I watch a bunch of movies and then I just stop, and same for TV series. I just watch a bunch of them and just stop. To some extent, it's the same with books and stuff like that. I've been very consistent with gaming, though. I used to watch Indian romance movies so much, and it's so long. Really? I used to watch Korean dramas. I don't remember the names, though. Like, don't ask me for names, but I used to watch some Korean dramas when I lived in Southeast Asia. Those were so freaking popular in Southeast Asia for some reason. And also, for some reason, in my mom's hometown, Turkish soap operas were also super popular, even though it's the country of the telenovelas. Like, my mom's home country is like the freaking Shangri-La of the telenovelas, I think. Only one K-drama you watch, My Lovely Samson, because my mom would always hug the TV and we watched. That kind of sounds like part of my experience in Southeast Asia, yeah. Like, I ended up watching because everyone around me was talking about those K-dramas, so I was like, okay, I'll watch it. Korean dramas are weird. They're pretty entertaining, though. Telenovelas also, when I was a child, were something that was very common because my grandma used to watch them a lot. Freaking telenovelas. Was essentially the MC being a tsundere because she was old and thought guys wouldn't want her. Huh. I mean, having low self-esteem because of age is something that I could see happening in many cultures. Actually, in general. Yeah, the Christmas cake, Namida. The good old Christmas cake concept. Like, sometimes I feel some Asian countries really push that concept a little bit too hard. Like, the very name Christmas cake, because past 25 you're already too old for marriage or something. Like, that is crazy for some countries. Although I say that, my grandparents have been really pushing for me to get married, so. But a little bit more, I don't want to say understandable, to be honest, because it's not. But I am approaching my 30s, so in their eyes I'm getting very old for marriage. Even as a man. I kind of have that as well in my real life. They were very disappointed when I broke up with my girlfriend. Did she find her love though? That's usually what happens in Korea dramas, doesn't it? Finding the true love after so many things. It got cancelled before she got married, but she was with this one guy by the end, who she rejected when she was younger. Oh, that trope. Okay. Yeah, those K-dramas tend to be very long though. It's not... They're pretty drama intensive though. They're pretty spicy, but not as spicy as some telenovelas though. Some telenovelas are absolutely freaking crazy. Oh, Asclep is summoning enemies. Yama would suit you because you already managed to resurrect the dead. Okay. If anyone has any news on Aether Gazer's status, actually I'll check Twitter. I think the maintenance should almost be over, right? Aether Gazer. Let's see. Nope, no news yet of the server status. I don't even know if they gave server status on this. Because on media it's not gonna... On tweets maybe? Let's continue. It is on in there. Arctic Abyss, Poseidon, red and green. The maintenance from 3 PM to 8 PM UTC -7. Sheesh. I don't know if I'll stay until 8 PM. Until 8 PM PST. So fun when you can look back old shows and realize how cringe they were. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a while. If it's going to actually go until 8 PM PST, then yeah, I'm not gonna stay up until then. We'll just have to do the rolling session and everything on tomorrow's stream. Okay, now it's reacting. Is crane really a good idea though? Whatever. Wait, is this a correct crane though? No, it's skills 111. That's not the correct crane. Also, who the fuck puts a case scope on waiver? What? Case scope waiver? Okay, I guess we'll go with this one. 4 more hours? Yeah, that's not happening. Sleepy Hollow. Are you talking Sleepy Hollow the movie, or is that a series? Teen Wolf. Teen Wolf was cringe, yeah. Oh, you want to know one that was, as a kid you may have enjoyed, but if you look back on it, it was pretty freaking terrible? Have you guys ever watched Sleepy Hollow series? Okay. Have you guys ever watched the movie Spy Kids? Have you guys ever watched Spy Kids? Because that's one of those, once you look back, like, with the maturity of age, you realize, like, holy shit. As a kid, I really enjoyed just about anything, didn't I? Like, genuinely. It's one of those that you only really enjoy as a kid. I did put Fate Grand Order. Yeah, I did put Fate Grand Order. Okay. Have you guys ever watched Spy Kids? It's kind of an old movie though, by now. Not too old though. Spy Kids, I don't know how to explain it. Spy Kids was kinda... So we're gonna swap Castor Artoria for Castor Artoria, as usual. Yeah, I'm seeing chat, I'm just trying to think of how to explain it. Spy Kids, it was a lot about making you feel like Spy was cool, but like it was kind of like a mix of Spy stuff while also having... Or can you guys hear me or not? The cool gadgets and everything that they could then sell as toys and shit like that. It's kind of like that. Because really... Yeah, real life spies are not as cool as the ones in the movies. Yeah, you can... Okay, good. Yeah, Spy Kids really was... that type of movie that you could feel it was kind of made as well to sell toys. You could kind of see it. If you know what I mean. Kind of like some of those G.I. Joe things that were around when we were kids. You could sort of tell that they were designed to sell toys. Like, once you get older. That's kind of the feel now that I have when I looked back into Spy Kids with, you know, being older. Buy your first health bar. So what are you gonna do, Hasclef? Yeah, you're not gonna do shit, because you're stuck. Oh wait, what? Huh. Asclep purged his own thing, huh? If it crits, he's probably dead. When you're a kid, logic doesn't exist. Yeah, exactly. If it crits, he's dead. Oh, almost. You can try to heal up, but Morgan is just gonna outdamage it. You can try to heal up, but Morgana is definitely gonna outpace that. Like, Asclep, you're completely dead. Yep, that's Asclep down. Yeah, when you're a kid, logic doesn't apply. It's kinda... do you guys remember that movie as a kid as well? When you think about logic not applying, I think it had Robin Williams as well in it. Do you guys remember Flubber? I love that movie as a kid. As a kid, I really liked that movie, Flubber. Hold on. Never heard of it. I think it had Robin Williams in it. Yeah, it had Robin Williams in it. Never heard of it, really. I mean, it is a 90s movie, I think. Like, maybe if I show the image. Never heard of this movie. Oh man, that was such a fun movie as a kid. Rest in peace, Robin Williams, to be honest. Man was a legend. Robin Williams was such a legend. Yeah. You haven't seen this movie in so long? Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that you haven't seen it in so long. I haven't seen that movie in easily over 20 years. Easily. If not more. Probably I have not seen that movie in, what, 23 years or something? Oh wait, that thing survived, huh? Hold on. Okay, so we're just gonna murder it. Blue's Clues. Oh yeah, that. Lazy Town. Yeah. They slept hard as well because we had the mentality of kids, right? But man, it was so much fun being a kid, wasn't it? I should probably try to put Bageko in my teams just for bond farming, shouldn't I? So he's on our side? Lazy town memes are fun. Yeah, true. You have to pay deals, so yeah. Like, as a kid, you want to grow up quickly, and as an adult, you kind of miss the days when you were a kid. If you think about it. Yeah, literally. Quite literally. Southern town. I should probably put Bageko in my team to farm some of her bond, even if passively. Can I slot in Bageko though? Probably instead of her because I'm not really using her. Where's my Bageko? There she is. I could put a better C on her, probably? Yeah, I could probably put a better C on her just in case she actually has to enter the field. Pain? I mean, I wouldn't call it pain because being an adult also comes with a lot of benefits, right? Like, I can work, earn money, and people don't have a say in how I use my own money. That's a huge benefit. I have to pay bills, I have to do a lot of things, but people have no say in what I do with my time and money as an adult. There are some benefits. It's just about being able to see them. Should I? Yeah, I'll go with aerial drive. It's probably the safest bet in terms of C. Remember the days when mom would borrow money. Yeah, just have the positive outlook. What's very funny is that my parents gave up on giving me an allowance when I was a kid. They tried to give me an allowance to teach me how to manage money, and they just kind of gave up because I would save up so much that they would rake up hundreds of euros of debt towards me because of it. It was very funny. At some point, they just fucking gave up because they realized that I could just straight up buy a console or something with that allowance because I saved so much. When I was a kid, yeah, I had a very small allowance, but I would just save it and save it and save it and save it. So my parents just straight up gave up because once they realized what I could do with the money that I had saved up, they were like, "Yeah, no, we see what you're doing. We're not gonna, we're not gonna let that." You're good at saving, like way too good. So same like me, basically. Yeah. Nowadays, not so much, but that's because I understand a little bit better managing money. So I save, but I also spend a little bit. Back then it was just saving, 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 which is smart, but better ways of doing it. But yeah, that's funny. Ass clap. The biggest tsundere ever. Oh, is it Arjuna? Oh, yikes. That is a Sag. Oh, so it is Arjuna. Yeah, welcome back, Sadman. That was the first time you considered Ufficide? Ish. That is sad. Losing that much money is really bad. Really painful. Work was cancelled tomorrow, thank the Lord. Oh, congrats on that. I really hope it doesn't mean that you will have more work piled up, but congrats on getting out of work for tomorrow, Sadman. Ah, man. Fatal Battle versus God Juna. God Juna. So this is what happens when you bring the main character of Mahoka into the World of Fate. Those who know will know. The temperature tomorrow is gonna be hell? How bad is it? How bad is it, Sadman? No effect. Okay. No effect. No effect. Okay. I see how it is. $107. Ooh, that is bad. That is like what? That's like what, 41 degrees Celsius roughly? That's like 41 roughly, 41, 42, right? In Celsius. 107 Fahrenheit. I'm assuming you're saying Fahrenheit, right? I thought it was closer to 41, or to 40 at the bare minimum. Because 107 Fahrenheit is like super high. That sounds hell. Are you like from the south of the US? Like Texas or what was the name of that state again? Arizona or something like that? Are you like from Texas or Arizona? Because damn, that sounds high. You're used to that temperature, but your coworkers are not. Yeah, understandably so. I wouldn't be used to that temperature. He has Pierce, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's just try to. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Texas? Okay, understandable. That's 41.6, so I wasn't that far off. Jeez, yeah. I mean, when you say those temperatures at this time of the year, the very first places of the US that I think of is like Texas and Arizona. Maybe New Mexico. Like, south of the US at least. Like, my sister used to live in Houston for a while, and holy shit, Houston got really bad. As a Mexican he can handle? I mean, even so. Some hits are not made to be handled. So nothing of what I do seems to be working. That's great. So we're gonna go with this. I mean, he says a Mexican he can handle it, but like, honestly, those temperatures are not really good for human health. Straight up. This is this. Absolutely scorching, 39 to 40. Yeah, even a couple of degrees of difference is huge at those temperatures. Like, those temperatures are really not. Like, I don't know how to put it. It's like really, really bad. Like, 39 is already scorching as hell. Like, really. It's already scorching. Okay, let's go with this. I think no matter what I do, I cannot win against Arjuna right now, so... I'm just gonna try to see if I can just make fun of him by making myself invulnerable. By using the all-around Avalon. Around caliber enemy. But like, Jesus Christ, 39. That sounds like hell, to be honest. Like, already above 35 sounds pretty bad. Although 35 and above is fine-ish, but once you start approaching like those 40-degree mark is like, that's really unmanageable. Pretty unmanageable. Let's see if we can make fun of Arjuna with our true invincibility. The Caribbean. Yeah. That work was cancelled, but the temperature until the temperature was perfect. Yeah, that's understandable, to be honest, because it is a health hazard to work in too high temperatures. It is an actual health hazard. Why is this not? Okay, there we go. Like, okay, not really a secret or anything. My mom's family side is from Mexico, and my uncle, when he was like end of his studies, beginning work, he was in a place called Guaymas, and that place got so scorching hot at times that it sometimes hit like almost 50-ish degrees, and people just didn't go out. Yeah, you can sue your employers if you collapse because they make you work in unsafe conditions. Heat, cold, whatever. If you can get injured, can get health hazards one way or another, unless you're working in certain specific countries, generally speaking, your employer is responsible of your safety. Generally speaking. Too bad you don't have that here, really. Yeah, usually when it's hot and humid, it doesn't go as high as hot and super dry. Like, for example, some places in Mexico reach 50 plus degrees Celsius. Absolute freaking hell. You can literally get cooked by the sun. So we lose. Of course we lose. Good enough after all. So I think we're gonna get saved by Karna or something. Disappointed. What did he verify? What? Top dogs in the company that you used to work at? Yeah, if they try to, like, it can be very hot because that's the temperature, the average temperature, because tropical and stuff like that. But if they don't allow you to stop because you feel you're gonna collapse, or you feel you're gonna have a stroke, or you feel you're gonna have health issues, then they're opening themselves up for a lawsuit in a normal country. Let's put it that way. Under normal circumstances. Like, assuming there are no corruption shenanigans, no people that can kind of go around the law or whatever. Under normal circumstances, they cannot force you to continue working if it's going to be a health issue for you, if your country has worker rights. And many countries do. Hmm. High blood pressure. Yeah, that sucks for sure. For the hit. So who is our savior? Daybit. Really, Daybit Void is our savior. Yeah, I can imagine that having high blood pressure really sucks for dealing with the hit. I mean, also, for example, I'm not saying you guys are, but like, if you're obese, for example, I would imagine also that sucks. Oh yeah, he's infamous servant. I love how they hype David, but they overhyped him a little bit. No, no, no! Don't wish you were obese, Nemida. It's a bad thing because it makes everything so much harder for people that are. Currently, I'm a little bit more on the fat side because I was too sedentary, bordering on the obesity side. So I need to work out and get thinner and diet. But it's better to just work out and maybe be even healthier because obesity and stuff like that. You can build muscles even if you're very tall, and even if you struggle building muscles, there are many ways of doing it. I used to be a stick, but now I actually have, well, I grew decent muscles, but now I kind of lost them due to lack of exercise. It's not even looking this way. Hmm. Why is his sprite not appearing? Is this a bug or something? NFF services, basically the CIA. You need to work out as well, Mask? Yeah, I also need to do that. Bulky does have its pros and cons as well. Trita is your size, but she felt like she weighted almost half of what you do. Really? Koyanskaya. I kind of hope that they would make some of her alternative outfits available as skins for Koyanskaya. Trying to be like Broly, really. That is pretty cut. Because I need to ball carry. Yeah, Dumbledore. Like, Broly is pretty cut, isn't he? Oh no, he's like very bulked up as well. Jeez. That's gonna take some serious bodybuilding. It's actually gonna take some serious bodybuilding to reach. Which reminds me, there was that one cosplayer, the guy got super cut just for the sake of cosplaying as Goku. Which was pretty funny. Like, there are some people that genuinely just worked out like crazy, etc., to be able to cosplay as characters from DBZ. You can Google them; it's actually really amazing. You're getting there. That's amazing. Chopper about to split had to bust my armor off because Feck's so ripped. Probably, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna take years to build up until that standard. The unfortunate reality of it as well is that it's very difficult to reach that muscle mass naturally, which is quite unfortunate. So do be very careful with your health while doing that. Mm. Hmm. I feel like David's sprite is bugged or something. Remember people. Never give up. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, never give up. Like, that's the core of it. Build up by small effort on a daily basis and you'll get somewhere eventually. Especially when it comes to working out. Oh, let's use Crane. It's been a while. Have to follow the teaching of Voldemort, Dumbledore, and Snape to maximize your gains? Yeah. I was never very big on the whole bulking up. Like, I just kind of naturally gained muscle as I was doing sports. Okay, so... okay, so I can just crane into Morgan, and this will, and that will just end everything. I really like Crane's concept, not gonna lie. You wanna be swole, like kickboxer, or those are easily achievable with a lot of body weight and a lot of training. Because usually, if you wanna achieve more kickboxer status of strength and everything, I have personal experience in that, and it's achievable mostly with body weight. You can also add in barbells and stuff, but it is achievable with body weight. That I can guarantee it. So Asclap is gonna get destroyed. Asclap is gonna absolutely get wrecked. Can I swap to anything useful? No, because it would be Crane. Okay, so Asclap is just gonna get crit to death. For this turn, Asclap is just gonna get crit to death. And there. Okay, so what's gonna be it? But yeah, with you can reach those levels of bulk, mostly body weight training. A little bit of gym would also help for sure accelerate it. But you can achieve that by going the majority of body weight. Wow, he's dead. Yeah, he's totally dead. That's Asclap completely gone. Like, that's a very realistic goal, Namida. Like, you don't even need... You just need patience and just exercise a lot and do a lot of body weight and occasionally go to the gym. Push-ups. Jogging? Yeah, I mean, jogging will help get more stamina. If you want muscle mass though, doing squats and stuff like that is gonna help you more. Jumping squats, burpees, push-ups. Abs, of course. Bicycle, air bicycle thingy. I mean, jogging is always good, because getting stamina is good. And don't forget to have faith. Yeah, exactly. But, for example, doing stuff like jumping squats. Well, be careful with jumping squats, because they can fuck up your knees, though. But doing squats and stuff like that, splits, all of that body weight type of exercise for your legs, then push-ups, chin-ups for your shoulders, etc. Yeah, I mean, having stamina is good. Like I said, it's not a bad idea to also do stamina. I also used to do road work personally because I needed the stamina for tournaments. But yeah, like chin-ups, splits, squats, abs, push-ups. We used to do a lot of freaking jumping squat as well, burpees. Burpees are good if you know how to do them well. Like burpees are really, really good to work both on stamina and thingy. For stuff that was non-body weight, we had that thing that we called the kettlebell, but I don't know if it was the actual, if that was the actual thing name. We just call it the kettlebell, but I don't know if that was the actual. Oh, it's called kettlebell. Okay, kettlebell. We just nicknamed it the kettlebell because it looked like one. It's the weight that has like a handle. Let me show you. We used to use that as well for practice. If your gym has access to one, it's stuff that we used to use, right? We used to use these. What kind of sport did I used to do, or are you asking Namida? Sadman. Oh, me. I used to do a lot of competitive Kyokushin, Kyokushin Kai, which is a form of full contact karate. I also used to do Muay Thai as well. What else did I do? I used to do rugby when I was in high school. But it's mostly Kyokushin Muay Thai that I did. Mostly Kyokushin though. Muay Thai was more of a side gig. I don't know if you've ever seen it. Kyokushin. It's like a form of full contact karate. It's written like this. And I was decently competitive up until I broke my knee in a tournament. And then I had to stop because otherwise I would basically fuck up my knee for life. Then I became a little bit lazier. You wish you could do sports? I mean, you could always do sports. I also did a little bit of MMA, but didn't really stick much to it. I really enjoyed the most Kyokushin, and I was not planning on making a living out of anything of that, even though I was in tournaments and everything. So I just went with what I enjoyed. Yeah, well, I wish when you can just do it, to be honest. Like, there's always a way to find time and do sports and stuff. Unless you have health issues, then yeah, that would be understandable. You can always do sports. Unless you have like a health condition, then that would be understandable, but otherwise you can always do something. Doesn't have to be at the highest end of competitiveness. Like, just enjoy it. Bad things happen here and there. I won't pry too much onto it, but I mean, don't give up on it. If you don't have like a health ban on it, I just try to get back into it slowly, slowly but surely. If you really want to get back into it. Family, health, etc. Okay. Like I said, I won't pry onto it, but always look for the opportunity to get back into it if you really want to. As long as you can do it health-wise. Even if it's just doing some road work, which is running, that's good enough as well. At least to get some of that endorphin, like that energy back into you. I'm wondering...
Yeah.
Can I... Right, because the scroll wheel doesn't work on this. I was just using the scroll wheel, not realizing that it just doesn't work in the FGO thingy. So I need 2 of these. I could probably buy some of them now. But yeah, just be on the lookout for opportunities. Don't give up on doing sports altogether. Like, you're bound to have opportunities one way or another. And you're probably even younger than me, so you're still young. And I'm technically very young as well, even though I'm getting close to my 30s. So you always have your life ahead of you to look for such opportunities. Just don't give up on the idea. Right. Was playing football with a bunch of 20 to 30-year-old guys as a 9-year-old, and one of them kicked the ball so hard Chessie had to go to the hospital. That's yeah. Oh, you're 18. Like, yeah, you're super young. Like, don't give up on the idea of doing sport. I became pretty high-end competitive when I was like in my early 20s. Well, high-end, national level tournaments, basically. High-end is a strong word for national level tournaments, but yeah. Like, you're still very young. Like, you can easily get into sports once you get the opportunity to do so. Like, you'll have a lot of opportunities to do that. Don't give up on it. Eesh, this is expensive though. 11 and 24 of these, sheesh. Avalon Lafay. What time is it actually? Ooh, it's 2 a.m. I think I'm gonna end the stream now. It is 2 a.m. for me. I'll see you guys well, technically later today's stream or during the week. Be on the lookout for any more videos that I post. I'll probably post one tomorrow. Other than that, thanks a lot for popping by. What boosted your endurance was when you played football in high school. Would always be watching. Yeah, ego is strong for that. It is a source of motivation. Girls can be a good source of motivation as well. There are many ways of motivating yourself. But yeah, I'm gonna stop the stream for today here. Thanks a lot for the support and for stopping by. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be on the lookout for videos, as I said. And have a good day or a good night, depending on where you're at. And yeah, hopefully I'll stream tomorrow, otherwise during the week, if not almost guaranteed on the weekend. And I'll be active on the Discord as usual anyways. So, yeah. Thanks. See you guys around. I'll just change this for Goddess of Victory Nikke real quick. Let's see, this should have gone through. And yeah. See you soon, old timer. Thanks. Have a good night, good day in your case, I think. See ya. Or end of afternoon, actually. But yeah, see ya. Thanks a lot for dropping by. I appreciate the support.